Let's get that mic going. There we go. And hello, everyone, and welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you with me, as always. My tracking is being a little weird right now because I'm sitting in a different position than I usually am. I don't know if there's really a way for me to fix that or not, but nevertheless, hello, everyone. Welcome back. I hope that you're all having a lovely time of things. I hope that you all had a good weekend and a good start to your week, because it is there again, but we're going to get through it together. Don't even worry. But yeah, today we're going to be doing some more of the SteamPunk Minecraft mod pack. So I've done a couple of things in between streams, and I have started an idea. Now I got an idea for the mega base, because we're gonna need a pretty defensible place. Hello there. How's it going, Eli? Hope you're doing well, bud. But yeah, we've got a start of an idea for the mega base. It's not all fleshed out just yet. It's not all set in stone, but we've got the basis of something, and we're going to get into that. I have been, let me actually check the statistics here. I've been doing some stuff off camera, and I have been dying repeatedly. I'm up to 30 deaths as of the last time playing, because I have not died yet since I loaded up the game. I was trying to run back and get my gubbins. Going okay, still got a lingering bug, but we'll be okay. Okay, well, at least it's just a lingering thing, and it's not a prevalent and persistent thing. So at the very least, you got that going for you. But yeah, the mod author, or the pack author, was not kidding when they were talking about, yeah, this pack is already kind of hard, so maybe you shouldn't do the the curse thing if you're new to it. And I, as a fool, didn't listen, because of course I didn't. Why would I ever listen to that? Be real. And there we go. I've re-grabbed my gubbins, so I can now safely talk to the people. But yeah, I don't have too much to say at the beginning of this one, except for those that didn't see. I haven't actually posted it to Twitter. I got to post it to the Twitter too. A little late for that warning of his. It happens. It happens. But yeah, I haven't posted to the Twitter yet. This week's schedule, there is going to be no stream tomorrow. Got some important stuff to be doing. So Don't Starve Together will be pushed back to next week. But everything else should be running just as normal. So we'll be having, Terraria Calamity, which may or may not be the end of it. I don't know. Well, it may at least be the penultimate one, the second to last. And Cult of the Lamb may actually be wrapping up with us right on the heels of Shamara. We kill him, then we kill the final boss, and we'll be done on that. But I've got things lined up for both of those, so don't even worry about it. Magenta, appreciate the resub, bud. Hope you're doing well. I'm just turning on my fan over here. So now I've got 3 fans going. Haha, it's funny. Yeah, I don't know why Buddy keeps saying increasing the goal by 10. It doesn't actually increase it. He's just telling me. And hydration, sure thing. Yeah, hope everything's going well. Hope everyone out there is doing lovely. Hope everyone is ready to just relax a bit with some Minecraft and dying. Lovely. Terraria is so close to being done. It is. It is quite close to being done. I think we've got just the Exomex and Calamitas. And then all that's left is the boss rush, should we choose to do it, and our idea, which would probably be the majority, if not the entirety, of the final stream. So that's going to be fun for sure. So yeah, if you guys want to see us take down the final boss of Terraria, you're going to have to tune in on Tuesday, or not Tuesday, Thursday. There is no stream Tuesday. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. And I will stick to this. But yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say this time, so let's just go ahead and get into the game, shall we? Yeah, and it popped again. Lovely. So, welcome back. I did just grab my gub, so I'm going to try and move over to a defensible spot here, because we're not right at home. We're not. We are in a different location just because I have been working on the thing. Let me sort out my inventory a little here, because we got a lot of gubbins to sort. Let's actually tell us you there, You. Toss all the curio gubbins back on. So you. The backpack on my back. Gloves on my hands. Belt at my waist. You there. And where are the rest of my gubbins? I didn't pick them up.
Nut.
Because I have a little more than needed. Good nut button. Good nut button. There we go. There's the rest of my gubbins. And that's exactly what I needed. So you. Toss you up there. And the skill book right there. Okay, it's a little chaotic. So let's sort it out just a touch here.
Nut.
Actually, let's toss that there. Good nut button. Fantastic. All right, lovely. So yeah, you can see there is a bit of the cobbled deep slate here. And that is because we got a circle. I built this in the off time. This is a 256 by 256 circle, and it is going to, at least for now, define the bounds of our mega base. And I've actually been clearing out some trees here. This place was littered with trees. It still kind of is. And yeah, this is what's been going on. I've just been coming around here and clearing out as many trees as I can. It's been another circle. Oh, we're going to do some crazy shit with it. The circle is not going to be the base. The circle is going to contain the base because it is not going to be a circle. It's going to be a dome. For one very particular reason. No, don't need that in my hand actually right now. I did make a rifle in between because I felt like the pistol, which I've also added suppressors to both. The pistol is more for a short range to mid range. What do they call them? Not an altercation. There's a specific like military word they use, but for more of a short range thing. And then I could use this for more of a long range thing. I made it thinking this would zoom a lot farther than it does. It doesn't zoom very far. That's like a mid-range scope, what I'd expect from a mid-range scope. But yes, we are going to be making a dome for one specific reason, and that is because the entire time of me being out here, I have had one prevailing problem that honestly has stayed ever since vanilla and just gets worse being in the situation we're in with the insomnia and not being able to sleep, and that's phantoms. Phantoms are the bane of my existence because not only can I not sleep to get rid of them, I also have permanent, like, capped out insomnia. So it'll spawn 6 of them at a time right on top of me, which is a bit of a problem when I'm trying to do things for half of the day. One of the curses that is just a bad time. And I guess real quick, we will go over the curses and blessings for everyone who doesn't know, because some of you may have missed the first tidbit of this going. We are playing SteamPunk in hard mode, which what that means is if we look at the ring here, the ring of 7 curses. So we have 7 curses and 7 blessings here. Wait till you figure out the create phantom suction towers. Oh boy, that'll be fun. So we receive double damage from every source. Neutral creatures are aggressive. That means pigmen are aggressive. That means endermen are aggressive. That means that spiders during the day are aggressive. Everything. Bees are aggressive, I found out. Bees are actually aggressive toward me. Armor's 30% less effective. It's not great. Monsters receive half as much damage from me. Magenta wants Tori to know she says hi. I will tell her as soon as she comes in. When on fire, we will stay on fire until we put ourselves out with some water. Every death tears your soul apart, which basically means every time we die, we leave a part of our soul with our gubbins, and we lose a heart until we recollect it. And you suffer from incurable insomnia, which means we cannot sleep, period. But we also get +1 looting level, +1 fortune level, 4 times experience drops, +10 enchanting power to the enchanting table, which actually I think means we'll be able to make some level 30 enchantments just with what I've got thus far. I think I've got 12? No, I think I got 14. I think I got 14 bookcases at my enchantment table right now, which I did make one. Unique drops from some creatures, which I don't know about yet. Functionality of the Ring of Ender, don't know about yet. And you can create and use unique relics, which I'm still unsure about. And I have also put a Tetra workbench as well as a furnace here for the sake of repairing my tools. As you can see, I do have some iron ingots on me because, yeah, we're going to need it. We're going to need it. You know the encased fan from Create? I do know of it, yes. I haven't used them much. Are you telling me there's a way that I can use the encased fan to just slurp up some of those phantoms and get them away from me? Because that sounds like a great time. It sounds like the best reason to finally try using the encased fans. It really does. The main problem is going to be all these cherry trees. I don't know how I'm going to get rid of those in a timely and orderly manner. Just get rid of all that. Lovely. Get rid of these. I'm trying to just chop away all the wood here first because that seems like the best idea to start clearing the land. You just get rid of the easy stuff first off, or at least the relatively easy stuff. And then we can start leveling this place out, as well as constructing the actual dome, because that is going to be a pain in and of itself. Probably a lot of the dome construction is going to come down to off-camera stuff, because A, that's a bit of a process to make that, and B, it's going to be a lot of sand that we're going to have to smelt up to be able to do it. Pop that. Lovely. There's also a vent item that if you aim the fan upward and put the vent on top, it moves air in all directions. And if you reverse the rotation of the fan, it pulls air toward it. Ooh, that does sound good. I feel like as soon as we really start getting this base going, we're going to have to look into that for a nice little suction trap for these boys. Because God knows I want to take care of the phantom problem as soon as possible. Because it is a problem. As a problem we are going to have to deal with. Just one way or the other, it's going to happen. Just because of the nature of the challenge. And I'm not regretting the challenge or anything. It is certainly a challenge. But it is introducing an interesting element to it. Because while I've played certain challenge runs, like I've played, you know, one block or like the sky block challenge. Not the one block challenge. Sky block's different. I've played ultra hardcore, things like that. This introduces a sort of new experience from other things that I've done, which is nice. As, you know, longer time viewers will know, I've been searching for a new experience for this game because I fucking love Minecraft, but I've been playing for a long time and I kind of need something to switch it up. Line some saws or drills around the edge of the vent and you have a phantom suction tower. Ooh. It just sounds kind of like a mob grinder with extra steps, but I'm not against it. Not against it in the slightest, especially not when it comes to phantoms. Phantoms are the bane of my existence in general, let alone anything to do with this mod pack. And speaking of phantoms in general, it is getting to be nighttime out here, which means we're going to have to start watching our backs because they are coming. Whether we're ready or not, they are coming. And unfortunately, the night is just too long to wait it out. It's just too long to hole ourselves up at home and do nothing. That's the problem. We can't just sit around and do nothing. It'd be one it feels almost like the day-night cycle is longer. It's probably not, and it's probably just psychosomatic, but at the same time, it feels like it is. Essentially a mob grinder focused on catching anything that flies, i.e. phantoms. Could also catch bees. It could also catch bees. Honestly, something that catches bees might be pretty useful for me too. Considering the bees are also going to hate me, and I've had to kill a few bees, and it hurt my heart to do so, because bees are a precious resource. But to be fair, it's not like I hunted them down and killed them, or I like struck them in retaliation. It's that they came up and stung me. And anyone that doesn't know, when a bee stings you in Minecraft, much like in real life, it will die soon after. because the bee essentially tears out its insides to kill you. Bees are martyrs, every one. Potentially could catch bees if they wander nearby. Yeah. I feel like maybe the yep, here come the boys. They're here already. But that is also a good use for the guns because I can just try and pop them out of the sky. If I can get my aim down, which I really can't. I can hit them so well with bows, but with a gun, I'm just flubbing it. Doesn't help that it seems like there's, I don't know, not a delay, but it seems like it takes longer to acquire a target. With a gun, like my mouse moves slower, I think. That's probably what it is. Set up a tower at like each entrance of the dome. At the top, it'd be a great trap. Yeah, I'm thinking, what if... Trying to consider. Here's my question, too. I'm wondering if I were to go find a hive at night, right? You find a hive at night, bees usually aren't around. If I were to find that hive at night, would I be able to then place down a... Oh, well, that's gone. Would I then be able to place down a campfire and collect the hive with Silk Touch without incurring the wrath of the bees? Because no bees are out. Because the way I see it happening is either that or that when I get close to the hive, the bees just instantly aggro on me because they can't be neutral, so they have to be hostile. So if the bees are already hostile toward me, will they be hostile if I approach a hive that is dormant? Dormant but populated. Ah, damn. That's okay. We'll go fix the boy. I think you can do that with Silk Touch. Well, see, that's my question is how does the hostility get figured? Does it get figured if the bee is spawned, or does it just automatically, like, is it an aura of hostility? Because I feel like an aura would mean that the bees are just instantly aggressive toward me as soon as I'm nearby. If it was an aura, then I'd feel like, it'd be like, yeah, no. As soon as you approach the hive, the bees will know you're there and will come after you, which would mean that I can't Silk Touch the thing because I can't actually, you know, keep them inside. Which would mean that I couldn't farm anything in terms of bee drops because it just, no, I couldn't get close enough to it for it. But if it is a factor of it will make any entities in the area aggressive instead of something like an aura, then I could actually just get close and do the Silk Touch thing. And so long as I put them somewhere where they were physically separate from me, I could still get bee drops. If the bees are in the hive already, you should be able to smoke them and silk them. I think it only affects enemies that are actively in the world. That's what I'm hoping. But I can't deny that it would be some shit I'd pull. It absolutely would. If I was the one doing this, then it would absolutely be some shit I'd pull. Just like, no, they're coming after you. They know where you live. They know where you sleep. There is no running from bees. You simply can't escape the bee. Grab all the drops too, because I can always use some more wood. Especially considering, so what I've got, oh boy, still another boy. What I've got in mind, let's use a sword. What I've got in mind is simply this. Where the circle is now, it's, oh boy, that's a lot of them. We're gonna go hide over here. So long as I'm in an area that they can't really get into, it's fine. They can't really figure out how to get me under here. So say this circle right here, it's not flush with the ground in many places. It's actually under the ground right here and right here. And I believe a little bit up here. No, here's fine. But it's just right here and right here. It's under the ground. We're going to take out these hills. Most likely. At least a good chunk of them. But all around here and all around here, it's over the ground. So from the circle upward, we're going to build the dome. But from the circle downward, we're going to build walls. So it's almost like an observatory type thing. And I'm considering the idea of, instead of a dome, making it more like an observatory. Because that would be interesting. It's not something I have necessarily done before. And if I have, I think I've done it maybe once. So that would be a really interesting idea to go with. Thinking about the guns you have available, you should create a challenge thing you can run through to kill mobs or something for fun, like decked out but with guns. That would be an interesting thing, like a gauntlet. Like a little challenge gauntlet that I could go through. Here's the question, though. I could reasonably set that up with the archery targets, but do the archery targets respond to gunfire? That's going to be something to check out in the future. Do the archery targets respond to gunfire? Because if they do, then that would be a really easy thing to set up. I would just have to have some sort of redstone contraption that could pass a signal through, but only when each step is unlocked. And you'd unlock the steps by activating each target, by shooting at it. And they could sort of measure how long it takes for the signal to reach it. Like the training rooms in a lot of FPS games. Yeah. Yeah, like I think Titanfall 2 had something similar. Okay, you seem to be out of my range. Lovely. Come down here and fight me, nerd. Now there's a few of the nerds. Come down here and fight me, you single solitary nerd. I can test the archery target thing in a bit when I get to the computer. We have you on TV right now. I'm on TV. They always told me I couldn't make it. But no, it's all good. It's all good. It might just be a thing we got to test in the future. It seems like a very far off thing in general for right now. Because we definitely still have to have a bit of a foothold. Which we do not at the moment. Are you going to get down here? Or am I going to have to shoot you down? Bruh. You know, maybe I'll need the targets just for the sake of improving my accuracy. Yeah, you're out of my range. Now you're not. Boom. No? Boom. There you go. Lovely. Also have the SteamPunk pack downloaded. It's a very good pack, honestly. It's a very good pack. Yeah, this circle is of quite a large size. I actually don't think I've built a circle of this size before. I had once had an idea for something actually bigger, but never followed through on it. Nerd. Give me your stuff. But yeah, this is the biggest one that I think I have made as of yet. And actually managed to center it around a certain point. There's nothing special about the center that I've picked. It's just I wanted to find a central position on this island, or this sort of landmass here. That is just to the north, because you can see home is right down here where my cursor is. It's like a little brown spot. Yet that's home. And then directly to the north, we got this big old thing right here. I actually wanted to make it a little bigger than this. But plots can only go up to 256 for a size, which is interesting. I didn't figure that I would reach the limits of plots, but hey, there you have it. The other thing you can do, though this depends on if you can move spawners, I'm not entirely sure if I can, is getting a spawning system set up to get actual enemies inside the gauntlet. That would be a decent idea. That would be a decent idea, if a risky one. But if I have a way to move spawners, then that would be very interesting to do. But I don't know if I do. This mod pack is a bit of a mystery to me as of yet. So a few things that I've done between the episodes. So first off, as I said, I made an enchantment table. I haven't actually enchanted anything just yet, especially considering Tetra tools I don't think like to be enchanted at the enchantment table. I believe Tetra tools only like to be enchanted through the use of the workbench, which will be a little bit interesting because that means we'd have to enchant books first. And books mean leather, and I have yet to find a good source of cows, which will also be another thing for us to get done. Another thing is that I have built a nether portal. I haven't actually gone around and, trolled through the nether yet, but I have entered through the portal and basically just come back just to unlock some things. Namely, just to complete a couple of quests, because there is a quest, if you look right here, and one right here. We gotta find a fortress, a soul blacksmith, to fight the netherite monstrosity. Oh boy. The burning arena to fight Ignis. The carcass, the wither, of course. From the bygone nether mod, instead of soul sand, I must use soul stone. The infernal altar, the sorrow seal. There's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, and something for unique structures. Why not? Get some easy levels. Fucking meteors. They're everywhere. Little Vita Carnis bullshit. Give me some mushroom stew. Delicious. And toss some useless stuff in the backpack. The backpack's proving very useful. I've upgraded to diamond, but unfortunately, I seem to have made a miscalculation when it comes to the stack upgrade for this. I made the stack upgrade that goes in a chest, which a bit of an oof, but oh well. At least we'll be able to make a chest that has quite large storage capacity. You're going to need some splash potions of water to go into the nether, probably. Or we can use this, the soul spring lamp, which was one of the things that was given to me for the nether quest. That's the word I'm looking for. The quest. The nether quest. Not to be confused with the meta quest. Yes, so the soul spring lamp actually will provide us with 20 minutes of cooling against the heat of the nether. And unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to really extend that time other than making another soul spring lamp. But we can still see all the same. I want to take out some of this bamboo as well. I don't have any particular plans for anything that I'm breaking down. Ooh, the bamboo looks nice. Let me just drop it on the ground. Hold on. Let me drop one. That looks cool. I like that. Whatever does that, I like it. Grab all these. Yeah, I don't have anything in particular planned for all the stuff that I'm breaking down. I just know that I want to sort of start from a fresh slate. Let me start from square one here. Because if I've got nothing to work with, then I have a blank canvas, basically a blank check. You have that curse with the fire stuff? I do. I do indeed. That's true. I will need some splash potions of water just in case I get set on fire. You are correct. Won't go out unless you put it out. Water splash potions will put you out. I believe you are correct. Especially considering I can't just use a bucket. Because you put down a bucket of water in the nether, it just fizzles. Yeah, I'm a little hesitant to chop down these cherry trees because they're all like the giant oak trees, and that they're all spindly and they twist every which way, and ugh, it's such a pain. So I'm trying to leave them for last. I can just take care of all that shit in one go. Take down the bamboo nice and easy. I do like how they have the bamboo growing in the cherry forests for this, for Biomes of Plenty, I believe it is, yeah? I want to say it is. What mod are you from? Environmental. Okay, my bad. Not Biomes of Plenty, but environmental. But yeah, I like that they have the bamboo growing there. I honestly feel like that should have been something. I don't think it is. Memory serves, I don't think it is. But it should have been something that Mojang did with the cherry forests in 1.20. I feel like that's something they should have done if they did not, and I don't think they did. Considering Junicraft, it was right, like the spawn was right next to a cherry biome, and I don't think I ever saw any bamboo in there. Man, some of this bamboo gets fucking tall, though. That reaches right up to the tree. Just grab as much of it as I can. I kind of want to grab all of it if I'm able. Please. Can I stop just sliding down the mountain? It'd be lovely. I might be outside the circle too now. No. Okay. Break some stuff to get up then. I always try to find a way up before I break a way up. I don't really have an answer for that. Maybe it's just I don't want to clutter my inventory or what have you. I'm not sure. Came here expecting some deep, profound philosophical answers. I'm afraid I have to disappoint. Toss all that in there. We're actually getting a little full up on stuff. I should honestly just build some chests here. That would probably be for the best. Bamboo might actually be a useful fence type thing against phantoms. It might. It might for the short term. But I don't know if I really want to mess with it for the short term. It feels like a bit too small of a stopgap to really be really worth considering. I say that now, and it's really just going to end up with more pain for me, honestly. I can just see it now. I say that, and I'm going to stick to it, and then flash forward a few days, and I'm tearing my hair out. Because of it, mainly. But it's the way I am. It's my bullshit, and I need it now. Honestly, I'm so much bamboo. Can I make... I don't think I can in the mod pack, but can I make the bamboo wood? I know it's a 1.20 thing, but I don't know if there's a mod that adds it. So can I make bamboo wood? Make bamboo tables? I can make bamboo mats. Make blow darts. Bamboo shoji. Paper lanterns. Bamboo sail from Create. Okay. Interesting. Can also make them with andesite alloy. Surround a sakura lantern with bamboo, and you get bamboo. Okay. Make a flute. Sticks, paper wall, scaffolding, of course. Bamboo spikes, block of bamboo, bamboo mat block. More scaffolding. Okay. So I can't. That's a shame. The drop render thing is probably the resource pack came with the mod pack. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. It's a good one, though. Part of me wasn't sold on the cartoony vibe, and I kind of wanted to take it off at first, but now it's grown on me. Not gonna lie. It has grown on me. Now I feel like it kind of adds to it. Kind of whimsical, you know? We're gonna have to hunker down for a second here. Because all the bad vibes are gonna come out to play. Grab you. Grab you. Knock you down. Lovely. And yeah, let's head back toward the center here. I still don't know. We are way outside of the circle now. We're way outside of the circle. And now we're back inside. It's a good thing I didn't start tearing down trees just to find out I was just deforesting something that didn't need deforesting. We'll knock down some stuff that's inside the circle this time. Imagine that. Doing things that are going to have a purpose. And I know it couldn't be me. All this bamboo. I don't... Well, we could always use it for fuel, too. I was about to say I don't think we're going to have a use for all this bamboo, but maybe we just burn it for some fuel. I mean, it's pretty renewable. I've seen people make, like, infinite farms using bamboo as the fuel source. Because it is still kind of wood. It is still a kind of wood. Makes it even weirder that pandas eat it when you put it like that, though. Like, what a great job evolution did making it eat wood. Even though I'm well aware it's not really evolution telling it to be an idiot. It's more our involvement telling it to be an idiot. Like how apparently pandas just completely forget their own mating rituals when they're in captivity. They just straight up don't know how to court one another anymore. Which, honestly, pretty relatable. But also sad. Knock this out of the way. Maybe it was a great fuel source. Yeah. Yeah, so it will have some sort of use. Get as high up into this tree as we can here. Start knocking it down, because it's a lot easier to dig downward than it is to dig upward. Go away. And just knock this boy down. Trying to save as many saplings and such as we can, too. Oh, I can hear them already. The hell? Oh. Oh, I nearly died. Because right over here... Or no, it's not this one. It's a different hole that just completely drops off. I thought it was that hole for a second. Well, scaffolding is always good. It is. It is. We need some other gubbins to make it into proper scaffolding, but it is good to have. So let's toss the good bread in there. We got so many twigs, too. Bamboo leaves. What do the bamboo leaves do? Make bamboo thatch. And that's it. They can be composted. And yeah. Just thatch and compost. I also think you might need the bamboo blocks to make like stairs and other things. Might do. Let's see. Block of bamboo uses. Oh no, it can be made into planks. Okay. So the bamboo block does work like a log does. It can be made into posts because of quark. What was that? 9 bamboo to a bamboo block. All right, then. Let's make some, then. I got the craft... Hello? No. Got the crafter in here. I can just toss some of this together here. Not a very efficient recipe, I will say. I'm going to toss as much of it together as I can. Just consolidate it a little. Lovely. And now we'll toss it in there. Toss that. Hello. Go by tags. Yeah, let's go by tags. Boom. Toss these in some more wood. And just throw as much as we can in there. Lovely. Eat up some of the good bread. The silver stuff. I've only been making the bread out of silver stuff, and God, it was such a fucking pain to do so. But I've only been making bread out of the silver wheat because we had so much silver wheat. Well, we got a lot more of the regular stuff, but still. We are kind of rolling in the wheat. So. Where are they? I don't trust that I can't see them. I don't trust that one bit. I want to get up there, but I mean, I will have to knock out some stuff in general. That's not the deepness. And yeah, I don't have any of this really lit up, but at the same time, I'm going to be knocking most of it down. So do I really need to light it up right now? Well, that's weird places for that to spawn. And that just completely obliterated the clover. Okay, fuck that, I guess. Got some lovely clovers everywhere. It's just a nice place. It's also got that kind of... the thing that I like with the taiga biome. That the grass has almost got a bluish tinge to it. Always a fan of that. Ah. Fuck you little bastard. I heard you. You really have to keep your ears out for them because they do a surprising amount of damage for being so minuscule. And they will just sneak right the fuck up on you. Not to mention they're so flighty and hard to hit. Those little meechers. I don't know if there's anything actually related to them. Maybe if I search. If I can search. Will you allow me to search, game? No. No, you don't give me anything about the meechers. I will have to repair my axe here soon. You can see how much iron I just go through doing all of this. And I've only been chopping down trees. I haven't been doing anything too intensive yet, like, you know, flattening the land. That's going to be a pain. Yep, there it goes. Let's head on back and repair the boy. Oh, God, that's a drop. I don't want to just drop, though. Now, let's just go back here, then. Get a bit more of a gentle slope. Because we take double damage from everything, which means we also have the height that we can fall from and be safe. We have it. Okay, so that's a stick. I am more than willing to repair for a stick. Trying to turn off anything that I might be getting a bonus from. A benefit. Hello? Gotcha. And I am collecting the phantom membranes, which these are the phantom membranes, even though I don't really know what to use them for. Scroll post-mortal recall, interesting. Nightweaver robe. I do have some cursed cloth, so that might be interesting. Does give it a little bit more hardness than what I got. A phantom eye, interesting. Phantom block, sure. Phantom membrane block, weird. Nightweaver cowl, a little better. So Nightweaver stuff looks like it's going to be a little bit better than what we got. Enderling scrap. What's an Enderling scrap? Oh, God, that's end stuff. But it does raise something. It gives us some slow falling and invisibility. Ooh, interesting. Makes me completely invisible. We also got Phantasm Cape. Becomes stronger in the dark. Interesting. Unfortunately, I think that is a chest plate. So Nightweaver pants a little bit better than what we got. Full set bonus. Sprinting sets you in shadow form. The effect gets interrupted when dealing or taking damage. Shadow form, you say? I don't think I have that much cursed cloth. That would be interesting to take a look at. In the meantime, let's take a break from all the wood chopping. And let's go travel to home. Let's go travel to home, and we will see about exploring in the Nether for a little second here. Now, I don't know exactly how we're meant to use the, what is it, Soul Weaver lamp? Soul Spring lamp. It is a cold sweat thing. But I think we're probably just meant to hold it in our offhand and just go about our business with it. Especially with, you know, how it looks on the screen. So that's probably what we're going to be doing. Matter of fact, does it actually produce light? Because if it does, it might be good to hold in the offhand other than the torches. Just in general. I can see from the... Or no, you can't see from that. It's the quest that you need for it. Or the quest that you would need that for, rather. That tells you what it's about. So as soon as we get back, this is always the worst part of the journey. Most of that is just flat land. It's hard as hell to get past it. Because this is the least... The lesser side, I guess. The lesser explored side of this swamp. I guess another benefit, too, is we're not going to be living in a swamp anymore. Because, man, living in the swamp is not convenient. Oh, God. Especially with these things, the fucking pickerel weeds. Just hampering my movement. All the little pitfalls of water. Ugh. It's horrible. It's awful. Why would anyone want to live here? That's why I said from the beginning this was a temporary base. Damn it, I meant it. And let's pop back up. And yeah, you can see the enchanting setup here. Lovely, lovely. And right around this side, the nether portal. Oh, so carefully constructed into the side of the house. So let's toss some stuff away if I can. Actually, I can't get a basic to gold tier upgrade work with anything. Where is the stack upgrade? Stack upgrade somewhere. I made it. It exists. I promise. Where'd I put it? Certainly I didn't put it in this, even though this is a... At least I think this is a... Oh, it's stack upgrade tier 2. Yeah. Okay. So I think this is... Yeah, this is a sophisticated storage chest. But can it not take any upgrades? It might not be able to. But can this boy take the upgrade? Yes. Yes, it can. And now it can stack the wheat up, multiplies the number of stacks can fit in the slot by 4. So now it can take up to 4 stacks of wheat there. Which fills up, frees up a surprising amount, honestly. I guess let's put the good bread in there. We'll just take enough to do some more bread. Toss this together. Boom. Toss, well, you want to toss the iron in there? I also want to toss all of this in there as well. If I'm able to. Because, my God, it's hard to keep things in that chest. Nothing wants to be stored. No. No, these don't want to be stored. That's fine. We'll take them with us. Okay. Oh, God. It gets up to 50 when we're standing at the portal. So if we look, we go up here real quick to just be safe while we look. If we look in the quests, Thin Air and Cold Sweat, you can see right here, there's a Soul Spring lamp. So Hearth and Sewing Table, you can get the Soul Spring lamp used to mitigate the heat in the nether. So I don't actually know if we need to activate this or what it is. It has 64 fuel right now. I do remember something, or actually, do we want to create some splash potions of water first? I think we might. Let's do that. Let's do that. So, take a stack of sand. Why not? Toss you in there. Let you do your do. Brewing stand. Let's just make... let's make 6 of them for now. Let's toss that up there. And, oh, we can't power it yet. Oh. That's a bit of an... No, wait, we can. We got some blaze rods right here. Which means we got blaze powder. Let's toss you up there. Toss you in there. You're powered now. You're the man now, dog. And make some bottles with which we can fill with water. And we're actually a little low on basic bullets. I might want to make some more before we head out. Just be good to have some. So let's see here. Actually, that's more than enough. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2 more stacks of rounds. Boom, boom. Go here. We want basic bullets. Come on. There you are. Boom, boom. Lovely. We'll leave the rest of that sand to smelt too, because we will need it. There we go. 6 bottles. Go fill them with some lovely swamp water, because that's exactly what'll put out our fire. Wonderful. And let's splash them up. Boom, boom, boom. Get this going. It's going to take a second, I guess. Can't remember the last time I actually brewed some proper potions. Not to say that these are. They very much are not. But they will be good to have on hand nonetheless. I definitely want to put the iron away. For the moment being, it will not serve a very good purpose. I'm going to have one in a backup on me at all times. The rest can be in the backpack. 1 and a backup. There we go. Okay. Let's see what's up with the nether. – 44 degrees. How hot is the nether, I wonder? Oh, God. Hello. Hi. Hello, everything. Yep, they're after me already. Oh, boy. Yeah, they are. Oh, they're not fans of me. They're not sports fans. Oh, God. Ha! Ha! Yeah, I don't know what I expected there. Oh, God, there's lava everywhere. Ha. What the fuck are you? Flame breather. Oh, please don't. Where's safe? Nowhere's safe. Ha. This may have been a stupid. May have been a dumb idea. He do be spitting fire. Down this way. Too bad it doesn't have immersive portals. I never could get that mod working. It's a finicky one. Immersive portals doesn't like a lot of things. Go away. Go away. Oh, God. The lag? The lag is more likely to kill me than anything else in here. Uh-oh. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. We're going to turn down some things here. We're going to turn down some things. In the hopes that it will assist us in our survival efforts. Okay, are we fine now? Is everyone good? Weird, they got the netherrack with the... Ugh. It's got eyes. It's got rib cages with beating hearts. Ugh. It's horrible. Sphincters. Weird lag. It is weird lag. Charstone. I don't know what Charstone's about. And ooh, there's some nether quartz. I definitely want some. Gotta bring something back with me, huh? Plus, it's a good way of getting experience. And with the skill book, I can accrue experience and sort of store it away for a rainy day. What? Hello? I don't know if that's just the sound of the nether or if something's after me. Hello? I'm getting lag again. Are you down there? I'm not looking down there. Nope. Down there's a bad spot. God, I'm so... Oh, God. Gassed. Pause. Wait for the lag to go by. At least I could shoot it. Oh, come on. Can I unload the shaders? Okay. For now, we are going to disable shaders. That should take care of a lot of the lag. Yeah. Doesn't look nearly as pretty in here now, but all the same. God, what am I hearing? I have to be hearing something now. It's not just nothingness. Oh, and there was some netherrack everywhere. Hi. Even the baby pigs. Baby pigs. Oh, God. Hello. Don't like you. There goes my pants. Unfortunate. And I am hurting. I'm hurting. Break some more of this. Oh, God. I want to go home. I want to get back. They're up there. They see me. Ah, it's him up there, I think. On the bright side, if I were to build a gold farm, I wouldn't need any kind of bait. They all just insta-aggro to me. Oh, God. Did I just redirect it at the piglin? Fucking awesome. Fuck you. Don't want to waste all of my ammo, which is why I'm trying to fight these boys in melee. But you might be a special case. Because you got a bit of a range on you. Not a terribly large amount. Oh, God. Hello. Hi. Goodbye. God, he's got so much health. That or this just isn't doing much to him at all. Reload. I don't want to get pushed too far away. There we go. Oh, fuck. Hi there. Santos. You're a friend. I'll collect some netherrack for you, friend. Because you wish for it in return for emeralds. It's a bit of a drop. What's that? Silt. Don't care about silt. God, I am afraid to move anywhere. Is it just me, or did the game screen get smaller on stream? For some reason it is, and I don't understand why. Give me just a moment. Let's see if I can figure this out. Can I figure this out, please? Oh. OBS doesn't like me right now. No? No, it's the same size as it always has been. It's weird. I don't know if it was a thing that happened and then righted itself or what. But I guess it is what it is. Oh, God. They're back after me. Who? You. You're the one, ain't ya? Dick. I wasn't hitting you. That's what'll do it. Thank God this thing's got some range on it, too. Okay, now I feel a little bit better. Okay, what are we doing here? Fuel 52. This looks odd on my end. It is a little strange, but it's always been this way. I don't really know what to say about it. Ah, fuck. Hello, what? Hi, yes. God damn it. Fire elemental? My inventory was so full, too. That's the problem. I'm gonna have to go in, grab my gubbins, get out, sort it, go back in, grab the rest of my gubbins. That's what's gonna happen. That is if it hasn't burned. That's right, it can't burn because it's sitting there. Oh, God. No. Son of a bitch. It doesn't despawn. So my gubs are going to stay there for a second. What we're going to do is something smarter. Imagine that, being smarter. Can't be me. But we're going to do something smarter. We're going to grab some supplies. Grab some... Nah, deep slate? Regular cobble. Regular cobble will do. We got more. Okay. No need for a pickaxe just yet. We're going to build walls. And we're going to make everyone in the Nether pay for it. My guy, I appreciate you, but you have to get out of the way. You are thoroughly in the way. Now we're playing Rig Around the Rosie. Go away. Go away. Don't want. Ow. You ass. I'm getting less and less hearts every time. Like, I get it. You want to give me what sweet deals. But I just can't. I can't. Not if I'm dead. I can't do this. The Nether's a bad time. Fuck, he's there.
Nut.
Aha! Dick! Good nut button, though. I keep spawning upstairs in this bed. I'm moving this bed. You're coming with me. Wait, huh? It was there the whole time.
Coolant pressure low.
Woke up from an unexpected nap. Oh boy. It's here the whole time. We got a bucket of tadpole and some fire ale. I don't know what this actually does though. Lovely. I didn't know I was there. I was just like, ooh, bed to sleep in. Hooray. Let's toss you here. Makes it easier. I should probably not go in there with 20 emeralds on my person and should probably go in there with blocks instead. Imagine that. You can go in here. You guys can't. Where can you go instead? You can actually go in here. And you guys can go here. Lovely. Take some more blocks. This is gonna be a bad time. I really shouldn't take a full stack in with me every time. I'm gonna lose that full stack every time. Santos, I appreciate you, but you just can't. Not anymore. You need to change. Okay. Defended if not protected. Good. They can't get to me. Simply because my defenses are too vast. My land ownership too great for their feeble minds to comprehend. Santos, buddy, you need to stop. You're going to get hurt. And I'm going to be the one who hurts you. I don't want that for you. I want you to be safe. I want you to be safe. I know you can take care of yourself. You're from here. But that... Okay. At least you got out of the way. If I can take care of this fire elemental, everyone else shouldn't be a pro... Okay. He exploded into fire. I want my soul. My soul will not be trapped in hell. Haha. Get fucked, nerds. My guy, you can't stand in the killing platform. You just can't. They all need to shoo. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Okay. Now here's what I need to do. My guy, please. Please, Santos. Can you just scooch this way? Thank you. No. All right. Really? This is the hill you want to die on, huh? As soon as I stand... All right. That grabbed a bunch of my gubbins. I now need to place a bunch of them on my person. So, Seems to be on my back, not on my person. Oh, God. The heat, it's getting to me. Please go back through. Well, at least I was in the overworld when I died that time. So it's real easy to recollect my gubbins. Okay. Now, you. Put that in my offhand. You get to be in the main hand for right now, because there's no fucking way that I'm going in there unarmed. Fresh golden sword, because why not? You and you. Splash potion of water, should I need it? Take most of this cobble and we'll put it back. Leave a little bit for ourselves. Also got ghost pepper. Ooh. Figures you'd find that in the nether, though. Okay. Now we need to get in there quick because our gubbins are still on the ground. That's an issue. Okay. All right, good. I also want that leather. So what do I need to get that? Guess I'll put something in my backpack there. Wonderful. Okay. We are safe, quote unquote, once again. Don't need that. Actually, I will take it. Because why not? And we'll put everything in its rightful place, at least as rightful as it can be. Where? There. You. Hello. Okay. So the nether is spiteful and hateful, and I don't like it. What else is new? Congratulations, Santos. You are in here with me. Unfortunately, I still don't have the netherrack for you, bud. I don't know what to tell you on that one. I will make a way up to the top for myself without... Hello? Where did you come from? Answer the question. I feel like I had more ammo than that, though. That's the weird part. Now, where did he come from? Oh, I see. There's a secondary passage. Santos, I'm sorry. I did not mean that. You know I didn't. I don't think he knows I didn't mean it. Can I just sort of... That'll work. Santos, are we good, buddy? I'm sorry about the hitting. I did not mean to. You understand. He doesn't understand, does he? Nah, he wants to punch me. Oh, fuck. Hello. Hi. Where did you... You came from up there. That's Ah, shit. Another fire elemental. It's unfortunate. Let's make a roof on this thing. I'm going to need a roof. We need at least something. Something to defend us. All right. Bring this over to here. And do I have more on my person? I don't. Ugh. Okay, we'll go back and get some more then. 46 out of 64. Not doing terrible just yet. Toss some stuff in inventories of some kind. I don't know which ones. Toss you in here. I can toss you in here. Thought I had some leather. I guess I don't. What else can I toss away? I can toss you. Toss you, technically. Glowstone dust probably stay on me for now. Toss you. Probably about all it that there is for now. Grab another stack of cobble. I'm still not sure if this lamp actually produces light. But we're going to see. We're going to see. There's some bad sounds going on here. Do not like those sounds. No, sir. Oh, actually, I should not keep that open like that. What I should do is this. And then block this like that. Get wrecked. Do not start spitting fire at me. I can see you over there plotting, scheming. My downfall is not yours to make. It is mine. He did drop some gubbins, though. Haha. You've been bamboozled by the one block jump. Congratulations, nerd. Yeah, I'm going to need something over here to provide some manner of cooling. We need to air condition the nether is what I'm saying. We need to air condition the nether. Probably best to just block this bit off here. There we go. I'll just expand this out to have a bit of a working floor. So we don't just, you know, fall off into whatever the hell is waiting down there for us. Do I have anything else? I'm not going to build wood in the nether. That sounds like a terrible idea. Is that just... Okay, that's just the noises of the portal. Strange, for sure. I hear another flame spitter somewhere. Grabbing that before I leave. Had to run the store real fast. What I miss? Nether is hateful and spiteful, and I don't like it. So, you know, nothing really new or groundbreaking. Sip of soda there. Beautiful. So the splash water didn't actually end up coming in handy. Because it turns out, on the bright side, I don't really have to worry too much about catching on fire. Because I don't stay on fire for long. Because I die in 2 ticks of fire. That is a problem. And it's one I don't know how to fix. Okay, so let's make some more. Should I make more iron stuff or should I make some? I should make some diamond stuff and see about enchanting it. Let me grab some lazuli. The lovely strains of gold in it. If I play this pack, you damn well know I'm not using that ring. That's perfectly fine. I don't blame you in the slightest. As much of me wants to be like, yeah, sure, if you're a buster. At the same time, it's like, no, this is kind of challenging. I don't blame you. Protection 3? No. Wait, I can re-roll it? For a lazuli and 5 experience. I cannot, please? Unbreaking 3? No. Try again. Blast 4? No. Try again. Actually, I shouldn't be using the levels that are in my... No. I should store all. Take them 1 level at a time. Protection 3. Oh, it actually stays in there too. You know what? I'm going to put that in there. And I'm going to go to the book. Hold on. Take 5 levels. Re-roll it. 5 experience points. Not even 5 levels. Death Strider 3. I do want that. So. Hold on. 30. Boom. Depth Strider 3. Oh, it actually only requires level 28. So let me store all. 20. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're going to get as low as we can with it. And it just gave me Depth Strider. Well, still. It's Depth Strider. And Depth Strider around here right now. Fucking godsend. I can get places so quickly with that. Now, I'm going to make a set of pants. Let's see what we can get for those. See what we can do here. So on the bright side, it means that I don't exactly have to keep my levels out. Because it only takes 5 experience points. Not even a level. So that's Unbreaking 3. Let's re-roll. Fire Protection. Unbreaking 3. Blast Protection 4. I probably want Fire 4 if I can. I don't know if I can, though. Hello? I'm hearing noises. That's the fucking phantoms. I would have built this inside had I had a place inside to build it. But I don't. You know what? I'm going to take Fire Prod 3. It takes 28. Are you nerds coming down to try something? No? Stay that way then. 28. Okay. Fire Prod 3, and that's all I get. Lovely. Starting to sense a theme here. At the very least, we got a little bit of protection against fire for when we go back into the nether. Need Soulbound Enchantment as well? I do. I really fucking do. If that's a thing in here. Is it a thing? Soul Reaper. I don't know if Soulbound is an enchantment. The Soulbound Spear is built-in loyalty. But no, I don't think Soulbound is an enchantment I can put on things in this. Unfortunate. Okay. Put the water bottle somewhere. I don't think I have a place to put the water bottles. Toss you somewhere. And what can we do with the rest of you? Do some with you, you. Some of you. 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 I don't have a lot of storage space, and honestly, it's probably for the best that I don't make a lot of storage space just yet. Because if we're going to be moving up shop, I do not want to have to carry a bunch of shit with me. I want to lighten that load as much as physically possible. That sucks. Let's keep certain items on death. I do recall that. And it would be very nice if I could. I know it used to be real popular. Even could put it on some backpacks. Yeah, there was a time where you couldn't swing a, to use a southern euphemism, you couldn't swing a dead cat without hitting a pack with Soulbound in it. But I guess that time must be over. Because I certainly don't see it in here. Oh, we got an Iron Ender on us, too. I don't think there's anything we can really do for that. I did have some fire resistance, but I didn't think to use it. Which the fire resistance is going to be, it'll be good. Should we need anything like that? Because while our armor is lessened in its efficacy, let's say, I don't think potions are. I don't think potions are reduced in efficacy. Which is very good because that means that essentially a fire resistance pot is going to just completely negate lava and fire of just about any kind. And also, now that we're out, we can also re-enable the shaders. Because I just want the look of it. It's very pretty. Yeah, we got less in terms of the frames, but still. I wonder why it says it's only one arm, or no. This is one like defense chit and 5.5 armor chits. I don't really know what to call them. In terms of the little doodads, like the health, it's just hearts, sure. The hunger is haunches, yeah. Is a haunch of meat. Makes sense. Absolutely. What do I call the armor pieces? Ow. Hello? Ow, fuck. What? Fucking snapping turtle. I hate it. Probably won't be able to use shaders. Understandable. I just about am able to use shaders. I feel like the issue with my PC, because I've been seeing some issues with it for quite some time, especially in regards to modded Minecraft and such. First off, I may need to get it a bit diagnosed, whether I do the diagnosis myself or get someone else to do it. I may need to get it diagnosed because I do remember I've had a bit of a critical malfunction in the past that seemingly did nothing, but it might be affecting the efficiency of my PC. Might have like blown a capacitor or something that is just making things run a little less smoothly without necessarily stopping things. I'll just call it AP. Yeah, but what would you refer to a single like piece as? Like, would you just refer to it by a numerical value? I mean, I guess I can see that being a reasonable thing, but just it doesn't feel right for me. Referring to a single like piece of the armor sort of, I don't know what, just slider, I guess, as 1 AP. Just doesn't, something about it just feels off. So that, backpack, gloves, belt, charm, respirator. Okay. Third spot, fourth spot. Rest of my gubs. Give, where are they? Give to me. You give me. Now, where the fuck is that turtle? Can't find him in these tall grass. That's not a turtle. That's a big-ass fish. It's a fucking huge catfish. Like 1.5 AP. I mean, I can see that, but I don't think I agree. It just seems like a strange way to refer to it in my mind. You do you, but I don't know. It doesn't feel right for me. That, sure. Why not that? Yeah, first off, motherfucker. Go away. Little bastards. They always want to back off before they come charging in again. I saw there was a second one. Haha. Oh, you get the jump on me. But no, first off, I think I'd have to get it diagnosed. That or do some diagnosing myself, which I'm not entirely sure which one I would do yet. I could probably take a look around and see about doing it myself, but I also don't have too much... Little shit. Yeah, I don't have too much knowledge in like what all goes into this motherboard just yet. I could probably look something up and see about diagnosing it myself. Heard some people call them armor chunks. Oh, I hate that even more. I mean, the wording, sure, but just something about calling it a chunk. I don't know. I'm not a fan. But also, I think I need some more RAM. Because apparently 16 gigs is not enough anymore, people. Used to be 16 gigs, you were a fucking baller. Now it's like, no, you need 32 minimum for running like stream and modded Minecraft. It's like, no. You need 32 at least. 32 in the blood of your firstborn. Or no deal, Buster Brown. I'm sitting here like, fucking why? It's starting to feel more and more like my PC should be saying back in my day. But it's not that old. It's not old. It's not outdated. Just, I don't know. The march of progress sometimes feels a little too quick for my liking. Let's toss those in. Armor bits. Bits feels better, but it's not quite there. I don't know what I would call it. I'm just going to call it chits for now, just because I can't think of a better term that I would like to use. So for now they're chits. Even though that's probably wildly inaccurate too, but you know, is what it is. I'm running, I think, 22 gigs myself. Yeah. Something like that. 16 gig stick and an 8 gig stick. That sounds like 24. Yeah. 24, not 22. Yeah, I'm running on 16 gigs of I think it's Crucial Ballistics Sport something or other. It's some sort that they don't even really make anymore. And I looked it up forever ago, and I've told you this, I think, Eli, but I haven't said it on stream. But I looked it up forever ago, and I was like, you know what? What if I just bought another 16 gig set of this? Because I remember it not being too expensive. That's the whole reason that I bought it. It was like, okay, it's a name brand I know and trust, and it's not too hefty on the price. Because this was back when, you know, DDR4 was still the new hotness. Or DDR4 or DDR5? I think it was DDR4 that my RAM is. think it's DDR4, if not DDR5. Yeah, I think it's DDR4. I can't remember anymore. But the point is that it was still when it was the new hotness, and people were still like, "Oh yes, I want, you want your RAM in this particular type. Well, that's going to run you $350 or something crazy like that." And I got it because, it was cheaper. Now it's fucking nowhere. Now if I want a 16 gig set, 2 8 gig sticks, then it's like $150. And it's like, my guy, I didn't pay that when I bought these new. And now I can look online and it's like, oh yeah, you can get like this, which is 32 gigs, 2 16 gig sticks for like $70. It's like, well, what the fuck am I doing then? Why would I ever buy that if I can get something newer and with more capacity for less money? Official Minecraft wiki calls them armor points. I don't like that. I don't like that. And we as a community have the right to tell Mojang, no, that's not correct. Shut up. Go back to the drawing board, just like we're trying to do with the mob vote. Because the mob vote is stupid and terrible, and we don't want it. Minecraft and fucking Mojang just want to sit on their laurels and do nothing for work. Which, mood, but at the same time, if we gotta do it, you gotta do it. I mean, look at the modding community. They can make some better updates to this game than Mojang could at this point. And you guys know I'm right. If you out there have seen some of the stuff that the modding community comes up with, you know that I'm right. Ow, fuck. You little bastard. This is what I'm talking about with those meteors. And it broke my chest plate. Great. Little bastard. I'm gonna eat this blue star apple. Good luck getting them to listen. I don't think we will, honestly. I don't think we will get them to listen. But that's just the thing, is that people are going to care less and less and less. So I don't think it's about us getting them to listen to reason. I think it's about we're going to sort of get each other to listen to reason. Because when they see that the interest for what they're doing is just waning, maybe they'll wake the fuck up and be like, oh shit, people don't give a fuck about anything we're doing anymore. Maybe we should try something new. Maybe now that people are like, there's 20 people voting on the mob vote now. Or like the sales of the game are going just tanking. It's like, maybe we should listen to the people. Maybe we should do something to support our community that has stood by us thick and thin, that has made us a multi-billion-dollar company, that has made multiple games. Because remember kids, Minecraft was not Mojang's first game. Minecraft, I don't even think was Mojang's second game. They had 2 games before Minecraft became a big hit. Mojang was nobody until this game. Mojang was nobody until Notch. And your boy Notch, whatever you may say about his personal beliefs or views, he got out while the getting is good. The getting was good and he got. Because everyone who stayed on ship afterward just started sinking. Mojang does what Mojang does. For me, I stopped caring and just accepted the power of mods. Honestly, yeah. Do I still want to see what new updates have to offer? Yeah. But I don't get my hopes up for it. I can't get my hopes up for it, honestly. I just can't. Not anymore. There's just not as much in it. Because I remember, like, I've said this before. I've been playing this game a long fucking time, guys. I've seen many updates come and go. I've been here since beta. Been here since 181 beta. I think technically 194 beta, but I was playing 181 beta. And that was when they first introduced hunger as a mechanic. Hunger. They introduced sprinting. 181 was sort of like a start to what Minecraft was meant to be all about. And I've seen so many of these updates come and go. Honestly, one of my favorite updates, 113, Update Aquatic. That really showed they were starting to, you know, give a damn about the other biomes in the game. Because up until then, they hadn't really. They were making new things to put in the game, but they weren't caring about the old ones so much. 113 was sort of like, okay, let's go back and revise some things. Let's try and take what we have and make it a little better. And it was like, oh, lovely, this is a good direction. And they didn't stay in that direction. Because they've also just been like, you know what, that's enough. That's enough. That's all we need. Now let's make some new shit. Like, do I like the cherry biome? Yes. Do I like the cherry trees? Yes. Do I like the fact that they drop the petals everywhere into these lovely little pink cherry blossom carpets? Yes, I do. I do like them. They're very aesthetic. They're very pleasing to my eye. Do I think that they should have reinvented some other things? Yes. The caves are good. They shouldn't have been broken up into 2 fucking updates. They rode the coattails on that one. Update the taiga. Update the extreme hills. Update the forests, the birch forest. Update the fucking desert. Update beaches, rivers. Update a lot of fucking things. Update the taiga. There's so many things that right now they don't hold a lot of appeal for a lot of players. Why? Because they're kind of mid. Kind of eh. There's not many that have gone back and seen some real reworking. And those are going to be the favorites. The new stuff and the revamped stuff. You want a really killer update? One that people will care about? One that we look at it and like, yes, this is 2 years of work. As opposed to just like giving us 4 items, a slightly different biome, and like a mob that no one really cares about. Because let's be honest, the sniffer digs up seeds for plants that do nothing. Nothing. They do nothing. The torch flower doesn't produce light. The fucking pitcher plant just looks pretty. That's all they're for. That's all the sniffer does, is find the seeds for those. And you have to jump through hoops to get the sniffer egg. With all the archaeology. That's supposed to be like the big thing. There are 2 big things that you get from archaeology, and that's the sniffer egg and the pottery shards. And the pottery shards make a pretty pot. And that's it. Just that. That was 2 years of work. That's what they came up with. Granted, I'm simplifying. I am. I'm reducing it into some of the like baser, less impressive things. They also had the Deep Dark, which they should have released in 1.19. They also had the finalizations of the cave stuff, which they should have done in 1.19. They had the trail ruins. How many people have actually sought out trail ruins? I did so once. And that's all I've done. And I do not honestly care to seek out anymore. I don't. Even if it were easier to find them, I wouldn't really care to. But the fact that they're difficult to find makes it just ridiculous. They're difficult to find. They give you next to nothing in return. You have to dig out the entire thing and then brush away the suspicious sand and suspicious gravel. Even then, you can break the stuff by accident and then be left with nothing. Nothing for all your hard work except a bunch of terracotta in a big hole. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Because I don't think so. A long-winded rant. Sorry, guys. It's just, I don't like it. I don't like it. The community is really the backbone of what Minecraft is, and it's always been that way. It has. Even when you almost got me with that, Eli. I had a quick moment of like, oh my god. And I was like, hold on. Hold on. Would it be that loud? It's ever so slightly off in terms of the volume, and I'm going to have to fine-tune that. In comparison to how a creeper sounds in my actual ears in the game. I'm going to have to fine-tune it. It's close enough to where it gives me a start, though. No, Mojang used to care, and even when they cared, the community was the backbone of the game. Which, that's the case for a lot of games, honestly. I'm not saying that is a bad thing of like, oh, this game wouldn't be anything without its community. No, that's true for pretty much every game. Insert game here would not be half the fucking thing that it is without the community behind it. And that's just true. That's just facts. And that's not said as a negative thing. It's said as a reminder. Because a lot of times, the company, whatever game dev it may be, forgets this fact. Almost got him. Apparently it was like 2 minutes lagging behind stream. It's all good. It's all good. You get him next time. Yeah, it's set as a reminder. Because too often do the devs forget that the community is the backbone of the game. Not them. Not the things that they do. Though the things that they do will determine how long the community sticks around. That's the key. Their job in making a fun game is to make something that people will enjoy and people will gather around. And the people will determine how long the game stays relevant. Look at Skyrim, guys. Skyrim was a good game. Whatever you may say about, Todd Howard and his infinite wisdom making fucking 3 versions of it. Try and do it when you're focused on phantoms. Yeah, that'll happen. But no, whatever you may say about Todd Howard and his infinite Skyrim release schedule, Skyrim was a good game. I own it on 2 separate systems. It's a good game. It's a solid game. But being a solid game does not give you staying power. You know what gave Skyrim staying power? Mods. Texture packs. People fucking caring about the game and wanting to play it for a long fucking time. They cared about it because Bethesda put care into it. And because Bethesda put care into it and got people to care about it, it had staying power. Because the community did their things. And you know what? Bethesda respected them. They even found ways for people to monetize their mods. Do I agree with the Creation Club? Not necessarily, but I also understand why it was made and what purpose it serves. And that's okay. Not the best way to go about it, but it's okay. It serves its purpose. And then you look at Starfield. Same company. Still give a shit about, the players. Still wants people to have a good time. At least the start of it. But people didn't like it because it wasn't a solid game. How many people do you really hear about talking about Starfield anymore? And it's been out for like a year. It hasn't been long. Starfield has not had staying power because it's not a good game. Because it didn't get people to care about it. The only time you hear about it now is, another Bethesda employee has said something like backhanded about the community. Like, you guys are just playing the game wrong. It's an enjoyable game, and there's so much to do out in the universe. What do you mean it's empty? Your head is empty, nerd. And we all act in shock and horror. Because, what the fuck, Bethesda? You used to care about your people. The ones who supported you. The ones who helped you through it. The ones who took a fucking chance on you when you made something. I was like, you know what? This is pretty good. And you jump up and down in giddy excitement. And we jump with you because it was a good job and you did that. And now when we're not jumping up and down in excitement, you look down on us like we should be. Instead of wondering what you did wrong. It's ridiculous. I'm losing the plot a little bit, but I'm trying to come back to it. When a dev makes a game, they make it for people to enjoy. When people enjoy that game, the game has staying power. It sticks around. People talk about it for a long time to come. People make things to help aid their enjoyment of it. Hell, if the game is good enough, people will make their own patches. People will make HD remaster texture packs. People will do whatever they need to keep that game relevant if they enjoy it enough. And they fucking will. Look at how many different HD remasters, HD texture packs Skyrim has. Because people loved it. And people still love it. Even with all the bullshit going on around it. Even with, multiple releases of a game that honestly should have died a while back. A long while back. People will still give that game so much love and so much support. Because they made something worth supporting. And Minecraft forgets this. Because it is a game that is very beloved, very worth supporting. But they keep making the updates that are showing that they don't care anymore. They don't. The updates now, they're not them trying to add something new and exciting and, groundbreaking to the game. They're a cry for attention. They're Mojang asking, am I still relevant? Remember Block Game? We made that one. And all of us saying, yes, yes, Mojang, we know. We know you made Block Game. This thing you're adding to it. Why? and them nervously scratching the backs of their necks for like 3 minutes before they decide to answer. We did it because this. Yeah. We put parrots in the game, and they can eat cookies. Oh. Chocolate's not good for birds. Never mind. They can't eat cookies, but we can give them this instead. We put fireflies in the game. Let's remember this one. This one's the one that still pisses me off. We put fireflies in the game. And they're with the frogs. And the frogs can eat the fireflies. And that's like their impact upon the world. Oh, fireflies make frogs sick? Never mind. We're getting rid of the fireflies. The fireflies no longer have a place in our world. So let me get this straight. You put them in there solely to be eaten by the frogs, no other use whatsoever, even though they clearly do. They have an aesthetic use. They make the world very pretty. And because they no longer fulfill that one use, you say never mind and remove the thing you just made. With how long these fucking updates take to come out, you can just remove something. You'd figure you'd want to hold on to that work a bit. You'd figure you'd want more to give to the people, as opposed to just getting rid of it. Never mind, it doesn't work the way we wanted it to. We don't need it. Toss it in the trash. What? You're kidding me, right? Especially considering, again, multiple years to make things. Some of you guys may not realize this as I'm playing it. This mod pack is 1.19. This is not 1.20. This is not the most recent version of the game. Why don't you realize this? Because all you've seen is cherry trees, which are added by a mod. Tell me right now what other differences there are. Anyone, without looking it up on the wiki. Without looking it up on the wiki, tell me the differences between 1.19 and 1.20. All of them. Besides cherry tree. Tell me. Go ahead. Anyone out there that knows the differences? As many as you possibly can. Besides cherry tree, what differences are there between 1.19 and 1.20? And then after you tell me those differences, go ahead and look up how long it was between 1.19 and 1.20. How long we had to wait. Once you've aggregated that list of things, list of differences, tell me how long it was between each of those updates. And then ask yourself, with everything I named, is that gap worth it? Is it really worth it? Let me look it up right now. I'm going to look up the size of the gap. So let's see here. Minecraft 1.19 release date. 1.19 released in June 7th, 2002. 1.20 release date. June 7th, 2023. That's a year between updates. A year. For what is now a AAA developer, because they're owned by Microsoft. They're no longer indie. Mojang is now a AAA developer because they have a AAA budget. They're owned by one of the biggest names in gaming. They're owned by Microsoft, who owns Xbox. They own Windows. two of the four main platforms to play games on. And one of the main ways to play games, which would be Game Pass. So think of all the differences between those two. Hello? Go away. I'm not getting killed by a meteor. Oh, great. You boys are coming back. Tested every fire. Oh, God. I got to get into a safe spot here. Safe-ish. There we go. Tested every firing weapon I could think of except for the explosive ones for obvious reasons. All of them work with target block, including immersive engineering, railgun, and revolver. Ooh, nice. Love to hear it. I like the immersive engineering revolver. I haven't tried the railgun in it, but I've tried the revolver and it's fun. Hey, Eli, help me prove a point here. Help me prove a point. Right now, without looking it up or anything, name every difference you can between 1.19 and 1.20. Every single difference you can. Don't hold back. I think we're going to have to go back and drop off some gubs soon. Railgun, think Fallout 4 Gauss Rifle. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I don't think I've messed around with it yet. We will probably get one. At some point. But yes, name every difference you can think of off the top of your head without looking it up between 1.19 and 1.20. Name everything the 1.20 added that 1.19 didn't. Cherry, hanging signs. I think they added more bamboo stuff. That's it. So besides the cherry trees, just hanging signs and bamboo as a wood type. They didn't even add bamboo. They added uses for bamboo. Now, God. Stranger danger. That it? Hang signs and bamboo as a wood type? What about the camel? Did they add the camel in 1.20? Okay, so another beast of burden. When we already had one. It doesn't particularly serve much other purpose other than just immersion. Because go through the desert on a camel. I think you can attach a chest to it, in which case, whoop-de-doo. So now it's just a different version of the mule. Only real selling point is you can have two people on the camel. You have two people in a boat. So that's not really new. Woohoo. So think of all those varied and numerous new things that you can do. And think. A AAA developer took a year to do that. To make that. To put that into the game. They took a year. Boat can't go over land. Yeah, it can. It's just slow. But think. For those reasons, a AAA developer took a year to make it. Because Mojang is a AAA developer. They have the AAA budget. They have a AAA game because Minecraft is not an indie game anymore. They are owned by Microsoft. We no longer grant them the rank of indie. You cannot be called an indie developer and not be independent. We'll say the 1.21 is adding the challenge dungeon. It's adding one structure. Beyond that, I haven't really seen any other additions for that one. I've seen a structure. I've seen a new boss, or a new mob rather, with the what do they call it? The Blizz looking thing. Which really just looks like it's from a mod, and despite the fact that Mojang says they're not adding anything else from mods, it seems like everything that they fucking add is added in a mod, including the cherry trees, because remember, I'm in 1.19. And these cherry trees are actually nicer than the Minecraft trees, than the Minecraft vanilla trees. Is the wood a little different? Yep. Everything else, it's the same or better. Isn't that kind of wacky and wild? And they still haven't released 121. And that's going to be a ways off. By the current upload schedule of Mojang, it's going to be a little over 3 months before we get that. A little over 3 months. So does this really sound like a AAA developer? Does it really sound like the kind of things that we should be expecting out of them? Because it sounds like we should be expecting more to me. Sounds like we should be getting more. Sounds like they are horribly under-delivering. Sounds like they are being lazy to me. And I know I say this as someone with very, very little game development knowledge. But all the people they got at Mojang, all the money they're making through Microsoft, the fact that they have 2 games other than Minecraft related to Minecraft, one of them crashed and burned. Because you don't hear about Legends anymore. You don't. No one cares about Legends anymore. It crashed and burned. But you don't hear Mojang complaining about it. Why? Because they didn't really need the money. They were trying to do something interesting. And that's about it. So they're not hurting for money. If they were hurting for people, they could hire more people. They'd be able to afford it. So they clearly have enough people. So it's not money. It's not people. Is it ambition that they're lacking? Do they not care about putting out a quality product anymore? I'm confused as to what it is. And I say this with all the love in my heart for this game. I adore Minecraft. I do. I've been playing this game for longer than I've been playing any other single game. By far. It gives me a creative outlet where, for a long time, I didn't have one. It scratched an itch that no other game was able to. And still, no other game is kind of able to. I search through survival games trying to find something that will scratch an itch in a similar way to Minecraft. Without, playing Minecraft. Because sometimes you just get tired of Minecraft. Sometimes you want to play something else. But you want a similar kind of feeling. That's why I try other survival games like Vintage Story. It's why I support Vintage Story so much, because it gets close to scratching that itch. It doesn't quite, but it gets close. And that's why it disappoints me so much that Mojang doesn't care. Terraria doesn't quite scratch that same itch. It's fun. It's just a different kind of fun. Terraria doesn't quite fall into the same category. It tries. Blessed it tries. But it just falls slightly short. Because it is very much a different game. Minecraft, it's about the things you make. Very clearly so. Terraria, it's about the things you do. It's about kitting yourself out and going and killing the big monsters. And that's perfectly fine. It's its own kind of game. And I enjoy it just as much. But it's not the same itch. It's not the same scratch. A lot of people have made that sort of relation between them, but it's not the same. Most certainly. Wondering whether I should just go ahead and start leveling ground. And again, I don't have the space to keep it all on me, so no, not yet. I'm going to go ahead and go back and toss some stuff into the chests or what have you. Actually, I should probably just make some chests here and start tossing stuff in. To be fair, you haven't worked on the creative side of Terraria as much as I have. That's true. That's true. But I also haven't felt the need to. Like, even despite, you know, you doing a lot of the stuff, which I recognize and I appreciate. You watch a lot of people play Terraria. Building things is an afterthought. It's a side thing you do to get more enjoyment out of the game, but it's not the focus of the game. The game's focus is not about building wonderful, awesome things. The game's focus is fighting bosses and gearing up. And you know that. I know that. Anyone who's ever touched either game knows that. When we do the streams, you focus a lot more on the bosses and some grinding. I mean, yeah. But again, it really comes down to what the focus is. Not what my focus is, but what the focus of the game is. And really, the focus of that game is the gear and the bosses, and the fighting, and the winning. It really is. If you would like to attest to the alternative, by all means. I am pretty adamant on this, though. But I will hear you out. It's just, I don't see it. I don't see it. Don't see it, I don't feel it. It's just not there. Like I said, it's fun. It is very fun. I enjoy myself thoroughly playing it. But it's just not the same kind of game. Much as I'd love it to be, I would adore if building a Terraria was as fun as building a Minecraft. But it's not that. It's not the same kind of deal. Ow. I fell. Should probably do something about digging upward from the path. Let's try doing that. So I can fully separate what sections of these two giant hills I need to be separating out. I can see where you're going with that, but there are people who also play it and be creative throughout the entire playthrough. I'm sure there are. Because of the NPCs as well. You can make really nice houses with some practice. I've seen some amazing castles and houses and bunkers, etc. You are absolutely right. Everything you're saying is 100% true. What I'm saying is not that people can't be creative in the game, but that it's not the main focus of the game. That a lot of people can go through the game and just completely not care about any of that stuff. Case in point, if I was to be playing by myself, I wouldn't care about any of the building in Terraria. I wouldn't. As much as I probably could do with it, I wouldn't care. We have nice buildings and stuff because you care. You care enough to make something interesting and grandiose. If it was me, it'd be a little ramshackle set of wooden shit shacks. About it. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, baby.
Hi.
Magenta says hello.
Hi, Magenta.
You come in for huggles?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hugs soothe all.
Mm-hmm. And keep me upright.
What do you mean?
I'm feeling a little woo.
Oh no, my poor Woo.
Yeah. I probably need to go to bed.
Yeah, probably. Probably sleep time.
My goodness.
It's okay, it does that. Building not being the main focus of the game can also be said about Minecraft. It really can't. Because Minecraft doesn't have much outside of the building. People use Minecraft solely for building. And a much larger portion of the community will use Minecraft solely for building than will in Terraria. If you look up the average Minecraft playthrough, then it will be 30 episodes of building this big grandiose thing that they want to live in, or this, castle or what have you, that they're constructing solely because they can. And if you look up the average playthrough of Terraria, usually their main focus is not on their buildings. They'll probably do some stuff to, take care of their NPCs and whatnot. Maybe give them some personalized housing. They won't do no building for certain. They will do some building, but it'll be more of a side thing. Like in Minecraft, say what they were to focus on the camera, okay? The Minecraft side of it will focus on what goes into the building process, how they're thinking about laying things out, and all that sort of stuff. Terraria, it's more likely to be something that's done off camera. Be like, coming back after such and such a break, I have gone ahead and built some NPC houses and show them off. And it's like, now we're going to go and get some gubs for this gear. Speedrunners focus on just getting to the dragon as fast as possible without building anything, or mining more than they have to, etc. Yeah, it's true. It's 100% true. And a lot of speedrunners for Terraria, I assume, would go through most of the game without building anything at all. In the same sort of vein. Mm-hmm. What do you mean with the black Tupperware? I didn't do anything with it. Oh. I may have tossed it.
Oh well.
I'm sorry.
That happens. It's not like we don't have plenty of it.
It's true, we do. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I pet.
You pet?
I pet.
Why is that?
Because you deserve pets.
I love you.
I love you too.
Mm.
You deserve pets and cuddles and hugs and kisses.
You're silly.
Because you're my honey bear.
You're silly.
You love me.
I love you very much.
And I love you.
Just gonna head back to the base, see about grabbing some of the iron. We'll probably just bring the iron with us at this point.
Yeah, because I was going to wash the dishes and I got so confused.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not to apologize. You don't have to apologize. That's perfectly fine. I don't give a fuck. There's arguments for both sides of both games. I might be a bit more biased because I've put more time into Terraria. LOL. I've learned a lot about how things work, how things can be set up, builds, progression, etc.
Yeah. And you're absolutely right in the points that you brought up. All I'm saying is that one game clearly has its focus in a different point. In both games, you can make something wonderful. In Terraria, you can make something just as spectacular as you could in Minecraft. In some cases, it's even more spectacular. Both of them have at least some emphasis on building. And in Terraria, there is that emphasis on building has an actual point to it. Unlike Minecraft with a lot of times. Because in Terraria, you have to build for people to come by and help you on your journey.
Well, from what I've seen you play of Terraria, it seems more like a headless chicken speed game than Minecraft.
No,
that
that's
makes
just because of what
sense.
I've shown. But no.
Stars. They're
Stars.
pretty.
No, my whole point is just that Minecraft has a higher focus on building than Terraria does.
Although I do like the helmet that you wear in Terraria. That's pretty cool.
Which one?
The skull one.
I don't wear that one anymore.
What do you wear then?
I just had the goggles. Yeah.
Where'd the skull go?
I don't use it anymore.
So where'd it go then?
Went in the storage system. Yeah.
That's not how. Okay, who has the better storage, Minecraft or Terraria?
Well, both of them are modded in this case, so. But if you were to ask me, I feel like Terraria would have the better storage system because I feel like the chests hold more for what space they take up. Grab the blocks of iron too. I think I'll send Neat over there. I don't think so. Take the string. So I got some string bindings on things.
Hugs,
and
not
I think
drugs.
Yes. Yeah, there's definitely arguments to be made for both games, and I'm not saying that there's no emphasis on it in Terraria. What?
I thought you were just gonna say there's an argument to be made for both them, like hugs and drugs. Okay,
Yes,
I'd
both
love
hugs
to hear
and
this.
drugs. You're right. You need to use the sleep.
I do. I really
You're being
do.
silly.
You love me.
I love you
anyway.
very much. Ow. What hit me?
Oh.
Spider.
Okay. Thought I hurt you for a
Nope.
second. I was like, no.
Just a spider.
Eli's saying Minecraft has the better storage system because you have more options. Chests, barrels, shulkers, etc. Terraria literally only has chests and vanilla. What about chocolate? Can I eat them?
Yeah, it's true. Minecraft has more options, but I feel like Terraria's is just better because it holds more. Most of Minecraft's options, they all hold the same amount. They're just for aesthetic purposes.
Whether it's a box of fish or a barrel of fish, I can still eat the fish.
It's true. Oh, God. Oh, no. No.
Ah, go away. Thing. Don't like that. What the fuck is that?
That's something that hurts a lot.
The sun's rising.
Yeah. Is that Skeleton Rider?
I don't know, but you got like a lot of health thingies.
I did get some hearts. Yeah, that boy,
Mm.
he nearly one-shot me.
No.
I had
No.
2 hearts after all was said and done with that.
No.
Ow.
Sorry.
No, not you.
Oh.
Still something over there.
Eh. Be gone, thought.
I don't trust you.
You shouldn't. The eldritch horror has awakened, and by that I mean the sun.
Mm-hmm.
You also can't interact with chests in Terraria with wire or anything like you can in Minecraft with redstone. Why?
That's strange.
Why not?
But I can't say I've ever tried it, so. Got a pouch of advanced bullets. Ooh.
I know you haven't been on it in a while, but can you make chests in Vintage Story?
You can make chests in Vintage Story.
Mm.
Vintage Story chests are okay.
Okay.
They're
What do you
okay.
mean by okay.
They're perfectly serviceable. Vintage Story, it's not so much about the size of the chests. It's, well, I like that the trunk has more space than 2 chests put together.
So basically,
I like that part.
size isn't as important as how you use it.
Size isn't as important as how you get it.
Mm.
Because Vintage Story is about the realism of it. It's about something more believable.
What's that? Is that a land bridge?
That?
Yeah.
No, I built that. It's a circle.
Whoa. What the fuck is that?
It's a round thing.
No, I think the thing that was below you, above you, now is below you.
You mean that little bud? That is
Yeah.
a supply scamp.
Excuse me?
On the one hand, I want to kill it to see what it gives me. On the other hand, I don't want to kill it because it's a friend. And I have so few friends in this game.
Oh.
On the other hand, it also means that he's passive. Because if he was neutral, he would be attacking me because of the curse.
Yeah.
Like bees want to kill me, Endermen want to kill me.
Pretty trees.
Everything wants to kill me that could possibly want to kill me.
What about the trees?
They are us.
Yay! It's just not a thing in Terraria. There's no auto sorting in Terraria like Minecraft. This is not counting the quick stack feature, which instantly deposits like items that are already stored.
To be fair, there's barely auto sorting in Minecraft. They sure as shit don't want you to know about it. Snuggles.
Wiggle.
Trying to put all the mineable stuff in there. And the mob drops in there. At least have something there. Is not counting the quick stack. Yeah. Yeah, in fairness, there is barely auto sorting in Minecraft.
So
even then, it's more people taking advantage of the systems that are in place than something purpose built for it.
So how big is your area now?
Oh, I should actually get a chest plate. I forgot to actually make one.
You need
How big is what now?
Your territory. Also, of course, you need
right now
covering for your chest.
This big.
The front's where all the good stuff is.
This big.
Oh.
The circle.
Pretty.
The Lorg circle.
I want snow.
In this mod pack, the snow actually makes me cold.
I miss walking barefoot in the snow.
You're silly.
It feels nice. Especially if it's fresh powder. It's lovely.
You're silly, Mlim.
Plus, it makes a good crunch.
Does make a good crunch sound. I completely forgot what I was going to say. I was going to say something.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm gonna wash the dishes. I think I'm gonna lay down.
Okay, baby. I'll come say goodnight to you when it's time for intermission. I love you.
This is true, but there are no real systems like that in Terraria, but there are teleporters.
Yeah. I just feel like a lot more in Terraria is purpose built for the idea of like
Hold on.
it is time to kill.
Aren't there teleportation systems you can build in Minecraft too?
Nope.
What
Not legitimate teleportation
no,
systems.
those are the ender portals, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Those are different dimensions.
It's still teleport.
Yeah, I feel like most of the systems in Terraria are more purpose built for like this will help you get things moving along so you can go kill the things better. Whereas Minecraft, it's less that and more of like, hey, you want to build some things? You want to go make a thing? Let's go make a thing. And again, not saying like Minecraft, you can only go make the things and you can't just go kill something. In the same way that in Terraria, it's not just go kill something and you can never make the thing. You silly. Oh, great. Well, I didn't mean to trample that. Toss those in the drink. Don't need it. Okay, so we got protection 3. What else is on? Fire protection, no. Fire protection. Blast protection. Thorns, unbreaking. Just regular protection. Honestly, I can use some regular protection. Do 28. Boom. I'm breaking 3, protection 3. I'll take it. And frankly, I'm going to grab a lazuli. I'm going to grab what gold I have. The brass. The emerald. And I'm going to grab the enchanting setup here. I'm going to take them with me. Oh, shit. Right, that's broken. I'll have to use this one. Boom. Axe this apart here. Each game definitely has its foundation. You're right. That I can agree on. But both have the freedom of being played however you want. That's true. Go a whole Terraria playthrough with barely fighting bosses if you really want to go that route. Yeah, you absolutely could. Both of them absolutely have that same capability of freedom to play the game however you want. And that's the great part about just survival games in general, because I would consider Terraria a survival game. At the very least, like the crafting sandbox aspect that survival games are. Less so about, you know, I need to survive out in the wilderness. I need to, grab food and water and manage my sanity and stamina. And, oh God, I have been cut on my ankle. I'm going to lose 50 liters of blood every minute until you patch me up. Or anything like that. But they are very much in a similar vein when it comes to what game they are. And this all spawned from talking about Terraria could scratch a similar itch. This is me trying to bring it back around. They very much can be played in similar ways. But they are also purpose-built to sort of cater to a different kind of player, if that makes any sense. They can both serve the same kind of player, sure. But it's kind of like ordering a burger in a Mexican restaurant. Yeah, you can. And probably be a good burger. But if you wanted a burger, then why not just go to a burger joint? You see my point? You can absolutely do it. 100%. No one's saying you can't. They've got the burgers there for a reason. But why would you not just go to somewhere that delivers solely on the burger experience? That's the question. Toss that out there too, and boom. There we go. There's the bookshelves. Hello.
Hi.
I thought you were going to go sleep.
I want more hug.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. So I wanted a fucking Mexican burger. That's why.
Yeah.
That's valid.
What if you had a burger topped with birria?
A burger topped with birria, huh?
Yeah. So you had the hamburger patty, and then like a really nice melted cheese, and then
It would
some
be good.
birria.
It would be good.
And then maybe some either pickled or grilled onions. And yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
I'm glad you like that.
Yeah. And then you had the sauce to dip it in.
You need to use the sleep.
But the burger sounds
It does sound good, but you need to use the sleep. You're silly. Hmm. Can you tell she's tired?
I'm so tired.
She's very tired.
Yeah. I'm tired.
Oh, that's right. I forgot I stocked it with a diamond.
Mwah.
You silly.
You love me.
I love you very much.
You're stuck with me.
I'm not stuck with you.
Forever.
I'm not stuck.
Oh?
Hmm.
No.
You're stuck with me.
No. You stop that.
Tori Magenta says go to bed.
I'm going. I just wanted cuddles.
You're silly. Now, how can I get the most out of this pristine diamond
He's
again?
not going to be in bed for several hours. I wanted my
That's
cuddles.
true. I think I can put it in here and shatter it.
Okay, good night.
Yeah, and I get 2. Good night, baby.
I love you.
I love you. So anyone that's playing this pack that didn't know that, yeah, if you get a pristine version of any ore, shatter it in the workbench. It'll give you double than just crafting it. Okay, so now I got the majority of our gubbins that we need here. Actually, let's put the lantern away for now. Let's not put it in there. Let's put it in this one. This one can be equipment. We'll toss them in there, and we'll toss the bullets and the arrows in there. There we go. As well as some of this stuff. Okay. Thought something might have been sneaking up on me or something. Toss all that. Them. At least we got some rivets now. And what didn't need to be in here? I could have sworn there was something. That doesn't need to be in there. Okay, so those can all be there. This can be tossed there. What else? That can go away. That can go away. That can go away. That can go. Well, that'll stay in there. Boom. Boom, boom. Okay. And now I think probably we start leveling some stuff. Or right. No, that's right. We were trying to dig up some stuff. We're trying to more clearly mark where we have to dig. Now, I'm not sure how we're going to go about making that a little more, I don't know, gentle. Or even if we are, we might just have it sheared out a little. Now, come to think. No. Might do that at a different time. I don't know. I'm like debating different ideas in my head as I'm doing this. I'm just like vetoing them as I come to them. Shimmy and shake through the rest of this. Get to the point where we can continue on digging. I think we're most of the way through this little mole hill here. At least I'm decently sure of it. Oh, there's some iron. We are probably going to get a good bit of materials through this too. Just by leveling some of these things. Because they're going to go quite a ways down. So we want it to at least sit on level footing. So not only are we going to take everything out above the circle, we're going to take everything out to a certain point below the circle as well. And we're not going to take it as deep as we were in like other projects. But we are going to take it down to a decent depth. And yes, I think a lot of this is going to be just digging out things and cutting down trees and preparing the land. In the meantime, I hope that you are all enjoying the stream as it is thus far. I know it gets a little crazy around here sometimes, but I hope you're enjoying it nonetheless. If you have, or if you are, even better, and you haven't already, go ahead and drop a follow on the channel. We're trying to get to 300 for the V3 debut, plus it just helps me know that whatever I'm doing is worth a damn. And as a reminder, I think we're at 251 right now, so 9 more to go until the next little sneak peek. And then after that is at 280, and then we get the real deal. I've been working very, very hard on the V3 stuff. It's still in the technical phase. I'm still just sort of fine-tuning and tweaking whatever I need to do for things like alerts. I think I've still got a little bit of work to do when it comes to the chat and displaying that on the screen. But other than that kind of stuff, I think it's pretty good to go. Always enjoy, you know that, and I appreciate that. Okay, so we've got to the other side. Now let's see how far we can take it in a certain direction. It seems like it is going to be a bit prohibitive. Can't quite reach that now. Knock that out. Ow. I have to really see about that one. I mean, at least we can get started. So why not? Hello. Oh, fuck. Bastard. I'm taking this with me. What else am I taking with me? I might as well carry a bunch of shit at once. Strength not kill. Yeah. What should I take? What should I take? First off, take out that glass. Put in some more sand to be smelted. So I can just work in the background, kind of. Slow falling? No. I'll take the rivets. Take the gunpowder dust, the mechanisms. I will take the copper. Zinc and andesite alloy. What else should I take? Blaze rods. Gunpowder. Could load up another backpack, honestly. Just stuff to take over. Yeah, I did not have a lot of cursed cloth. Endopoils. I'll take this to defend myself. The bandit machete. Combine these together. Something to wear. What else? Take this bit of leather. Take you. Take you. 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 Actually, is that enough fragments to make another ender pearl? It is. I'll take you too. And I'll take the shell pouch. Boom. And let's grab the workbench here. Sawmill I can't break. The cutting board I can. New arena is pretty damn big. It's insanely larger than our base. Good. We're going to need that space to bury the exomex. All right. Let's take all this stuff over. No longer have the depth strider because, ugh. Just bring as much gubbins over as we can. We're going to be without a house again, but that's okay. We're going to make something big and grand. I'm just going to slowly be moving all the stuff over. Much as we can. I keep hearing like there's noises going on around me. The paranoia is eating at me, guys. I don't know. We are probably going to go to intermission here soon. I don't know why I haven't already. I didn't feel like it. I felt like keeping with it. Why not? Don't know what it is. Just having a nice chill time playing Minecraft, honestly. I hope you guys are enjoying it just as much. I mean, this was the main reason to start it. Honestly, it's just to relax. Relax, have some fun with friends. That kind of vibe. And so if you guys are relaxing, if you guys are just vibing, chilling with it, then hey, you are enjoying this exactly the way it was meant to be enjoyed. Congratulations. There's no wondering about the artist's intentions or what they meant when they said that there were red curtains or what have you. The curtains are just fucking red because they wanted to be red. When we go to intermission, I'll probably be going to bed. It's all good. Appreciate you sticking around as long as you are. And that goes for anyone. Whether you're talking in chat, whether you're following, whether you're subscribed, any of it. I appreciate each and every one of you. Now the bed. Put the bed here. It's a weird place for it, but, you know, everything's kind of in a weird place right now. So toss them in there. And the mob gubbins in here. And equipment gubbins in here. There. As well as this. Now let's go get my gubbins. Which it looks like... Yeah, I'm pretty close to this edge. There's a fucking... No, that's a pig. That's not a meacher. Don't know why there was just a random pig in the way there, but okay. Knock out so many of these cherry trees over here. I have no idea about entrances or the wall or anything of the nature yet. Toss that on. 3, 4. Toss all this on. And yes, I do actually have to scroll up and down each time. Otherwise, it won't shift click into the right places. Which is a little annoying, but, you know, it is what it is. There we go. Okay. And toss this down here too. And looks like we're all good on that front. Don't know where I got all the levels from, though. Oh, it's probably from the smelting glass. Don't need the great metal leggings. Kind of useless now. I'm starting to wonder whether I should just go ahead and start taking them down. Maybe I could do something in, say, in this quadrant. It's a little more easily defined. Let's do something for this one. So first off, let's see, can we dig straight up to the top? No. I didn't mean to shoot it, but okay. Just knock this out as much as we can. Lovely, lovely. I'm being a little quiet, and I apologize for that. I don't have a whole lot to say right now. It's kind of just swinging a pickaxe, knocking out stone, having a good time. Sometimes you just need a little bit of something like this, you know? I feel like I've been on the edge of burnout for a while, and maybe not necessarily burnout, but I've been feeling kind of burnt out. You know? People don't understand what goes into doing this stuff too often, especially when, you know, you're a smaller channel that's still struggling. And I can't really justify like, oh, well, I've, you know, got to get everything done in time because it's more than just me holding it to it. And, you know, I'm making a whole bunch of money off of this. Like it's, you know, a real job or something. It is my job. It is. But it's just sometimes it's hard to justify. And so you kind of feel a little burnt out because it's like, well, damn. Do I really need to? You start thinking about, oh, well, you know, what kind of things can I really do with it? What kind of things should I be doing? All these things. And yeah. A little wild. So just having a moment to just sit back and relax and just mindlessly break some blocks. I feel like this is the spirit of the Minecraft Mondays. Really. It's just taking a little moment taking a breath and just stepping back from all the bullshit they have to deal with. Both for me and for you guys. Because honestly, the rest of the world can get kind of crazy, can get kind of intimidating. So just taking a little bit of time and just focusing on some chill vibes, some relaxing music, and just something mindless and, oh, ow. Something mindless, something that doesn't require a whole lot of effort. And you can just sort of chip away at it in the background, not even really thinking. Like, this is what I'll do for a lot of stuff between streams. I'll do things like this, which is like little grindy things that it's not necessarily good on camera, but at the same time, it's good for you to do. Because not only is it a factor of, oh, I gotta get this done for stream, so I'm not sitting here and just doing this for 3 hours on the stream, which I guess I kind of am, but you know, it is what it is. But it's also just good for me to have a bit of relaxation with it. Just cut this down a little. It's also nice when I hear some of these lo-fi songs and it's like, I know this song. It's like a lo-fi version of a song. Actually, I have a hard time with grinding things, bad attention span, understandable. And honestly, me too, with the attention span. But that's when moments like these really shine. Because I don't have to really pay attention to a lot of the things that I'm doing with it. Because it really just comes down to, like, I can do something. Hello? It comes down to I can do something in the background and not even really pay attention to it. Like, I'll put this, I'll start doing this and I'll put like Nexpo on or Night Mind. Or just like some long form YouTube content. And I'll just let it play out. Sort of mindlessly listen to it while I'm doing whatever this is. And those are good moments. Honestly, those are good moments. Very cathartic, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Taking a moment, taking a breath. Very hard to sometimes. I think at this point I'm talking without really saying anything, and I'm sorry for that. Just trying to put complex emotions to words. Just sort of what I feel about this in general. Hemp seeds. Where do I want to put hemp seeds? I'll put them in here. Put seeds in there. Why not? They're a natural thing. And part of me was like, hey, you should absolutely go and sleep in the bed. And it's like, what do you mean? I probably should, if that were a thing I could do. That would certainly be on the agenda. Just make a nice little staircase here so I can get up and down quicker. So yeah, if any of you guys are like me and you're approaching the burnout and just trying to stave it off, find something calm. Something nice and quiet. It doesn't have to be big. It doesn't have to be grandiose. It doesn't even have to be your best work or anything. I certainly don't think that this is my best work. but it's small, it's simple, and oddly enough, it's kind of serene. Just being able to work on something like this and just not worry about it. If I had to worry about it, then that would take all the fun out. And it's so easy in this day and age to just get so caught up in things and get so in your head about things, and that you never turn your brain off. You never exit work mode. There's so many people that do it, honestly, that never do exit the work mode. Whether they eventually have to learn how because their brain simply won't let them not anymore, or whether they work themselves to death. There's a lot of people out there that really need the lesson. And sometimes we can all be that person, honestly. Sometimes we all need the lesson. Minecraft Monday is for the people who are on the edge of burnout. Not to say it's only for them. You can enjoy it whenever. But it is specifically for the people on the edge of burnout. So we can all take a quiet moment of breather, even if, it's something as raucous as me, going on an absolute rant about Bethesda and the state of Mojang. It doesn't mean it can't just be a quiet moment where we just consider it all. We just relax. Sometimes relaxing isn't quiet, but it's always relaxing. Long as you're doing it right. Believe it or not, there are some people who cannot relax correctly. But long as you give it your all. Or rather, don't give it anything at all. Because relaxing doesn't really require all that. I guess that's my form of relaxing. Not only doing these, but just those grindy moments where it's just me chipping away at this with some night mind thing in my ear, or just music or what have you. And the only thing that I really have to worry about is whatever grindy project I'm working on. Is taking out a bunch of trees or digging a big ass hole in the ground or getting a bunch of iron, diamonds, what have you. That's why I like mod packs too. You got a lot of different sort of goals and things you can attain. I guess it's why I like Minecraft so much. Is because it is full of those kind of moments. It's full of that kind of relaxation. And I've always been a very anxious individual. Like from the word go. I've had the anxieties. So it's always a little hard to get to a place of calm and quiet. Despite how it may seem on the surface. Oh, God. No. Go away. That was funny timing. Yeah, despite how things may seem, I am not the most held together individual. For the hell are you? Oh my God. I forgot to set my spawn, guys. Oh boy. That's a long way. Not to say that Minecraft is always a relaxing game. But at the same time, you're sitting here swimming through some beautiful water. Sounds of rain in your ears. What about that's not relaxing? This is, I think, the lesson of today. This is just always remember to take that moment and relax, wherever you can find it. Whether it's a certain game that brings you a bit of peace, whether it's a song that you like to listen to, whether it's just sitting in a room and meditating, spending time with your loved one, what have you. Whatever it is, treasure that relaxation. Use it as often as you can. Because it is a valuable tool and not to be wasted. The arena's dug. I'm slowly removing the background wall so it stays lit up better. Understandable. I need to place in multiple levels of platforms and a whole slew of heart lanterns, star lanterns, heart and star statues on a timer. All the buff candles around each group of statues and lanterns. Ooh, boy. I feel like you and I are in the same sort of grindy mindset, Eli. Even if you're not quite in the state of mind, we're doing the same kind of thing. Let it be something mindless, cathartic. Something quiet and simple. Something that relaxes the mind as much as it can the body. Even though there are tense moments, it doesn't have to define it. I'm sure there's something austere and powerful about what I'm saying, but I can't be bothered to find it right now, guys. I just can't. Oh, we're coming up on the circle. There's the boy in the distance. In the 12 chunk render distance. Honestly, I'm fine with the 12 chunks. I don't much miss the 16. Seems like it's just fine. Remember the way I had things set up for the Devourer of Gods? The heart statues get spitting out hearts? Yep. I had lanterns under them as well. Did they? Well, I don't remember that, but sure. Can I say this may be also the part of my brain that leads other people to believe that I am autistic. But one thing that really does help with the calmness and placidness, I guess, of these kinds of situations, the fact that I have such a clicky keyboard. The fact that my keyboard is mechanical and it's very tactile. I think it's what is this? It's not the Black Widow. It's the Huntsman. I think it's a Huntsman Ultimate. Or something like that. Because I had a Black Widow and that got destroyed. And the Huntsman was the one I could afford because I like the Razor Green switches. But the fact that it is very, very clicky, very tactile, scratches a certain itch within my brain. I'm going to be recreating all those setups in the arena, so we are always getting the bonuses. Lovely. I am apparently dead on the ground, according to this. Wonderful. So set those on. You can see I can't shift click these actually. Durability, negative 236 out of 64, huh? You know, I feel like that's a little glitched. I don't feel like the durability should be negative. You know what? I'm not gonna correct it though. I'm not gonna correct it. It's just That's how that was set up. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Lovely. Now let me eat. Because your boy needs the carbs. I need to go take a shower and go to bed. Keep working on the arena tomorrow. Have fun. Don't forget your intermission. Yeah, I'm about to take intermission. It is about that time. I hope you get some good sleep, mate. And I'll probably talk to you tomorrow. But I'll see you on Thursday. Quote unquote. Not like we meet up in real life. One of these days, certainly. One of these days. Cherries probably shouldn't go in there. Where would they go? I'll put them in here. Why not? Yeah, we are going to go ahead and go to intermission before I stop thinking about it any further. So let's go ahead and switch the screen. Hello? That was weird. I don't know if that showed on my side like it did on your side, but it was definitely weird. Yeah, good luck, have fun, bud. So, as stated, we're going to go ahead and go to intermission. For those that don't know, we take 30 minutes intermission around this time every night so we can get up, stretch our legs, do whatever you need to do. Honestly, you guys could have done it at any point, but maybe you want to stick with stream, in which case, thank you, genuinely. But now you can. So, because, yeah, I mean, I'm going to do the same thing. I keep saying this like I'm reading from a script. I swear I'm not. It's just like an internal script almost. But 30 minutes are going to be on the clock and on the board, so neither you nor I have to keep track of the time because that's just a bad idea. You're going to have to trust me on this one. So we'll be back in a few minutes, but until then, stay tuned. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a lovely little intermission. Hope you had a chance to get up, stretch your legs, do whatever you need to do. I went ahead and did the same. Walked the pup, said goodnight to Tori, all that good stuff. Filled up my water, too. Very important, because I'm feeling a little lightheaded, a little dehydrated, so we're going to try our best to drink some more water here. But all that aside, we're going to see about a thing real quick. I want to see if there's any sort of vein miner type thing. Cataclysm, don't know what that's about. Quests and teams GUI, no, this is no FTB vein mine. Let's see here. Cheat mode, no. JEI. Not seeing anything in particular. No. No, it doesn't look like it. So, enigmatic legacy. We've also got the Ring of Ender. I should actually take a look at it. I've heard it mentioned a couple times. So what is the Ring of Ender? It allows you to remotely access your Ender chest via inventory or keybind. Interesting. So how do you make one such thing? Ender chest, gold, an iron ring, and an ender pearl. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. That's not too bad at all. Just have like a secondary inventory on call. Honestly, I think I might see about doing that. And again, I don't have the... I don't have the obsidian for it. That's the only thing. See about making it maybe between the episodes or something. One other thing I want to take a look at is the Tetra Axe. Is there any way, maybe, well, first off, we got honing to do. So let's do some durability. We probably got honing on other things too, yeah? Yeah, let's get some durability on that. Honing on you? No. Honing on you? Yes. And durability 5 already. So yeah, we're just upgrading durability on that because I feel like that's a little bit better than upgrading the speed right now, especially considering we want to keep them iron. And the durability upgrades do not take any, what's it called? Oh, the word for it. Integrity. They don't cost any integrity to the weapon or tool. The Tetra Gubbin, if you will. Got a few things to chop in this general vicinity. Let's try taking it one layer at a time here, huh? Might see about knocking out the snow too, but I don't know how much use that's really going to be. Yeah, this is how all the big projects start. I remember having to do a lot of this for the first Junicraft base that I made with all the birch and the copper. God, that was something. Especially just trying to get all of the copper oxidized was a feat in and of itself. Though I did have a few people like B who were offering some oxidized copper. So it's not like I had to do it completely alone, but at the same time, it was quite a long and arduous process. And this is even more akin to the thing on GS server, back when that was a thing. Which, by the way, we might be seeing an Apotheosis Minecraft thing. I don't know as of yet. The ball may or may not fall into my court with that, but if we do, then I'll be sure to do some Minecraft Mondays about it, for sure. Might do some trading off or something. I have been thinking about that for a while, of getting back into another SMP. But I'm just not sure of it just yet. Like, I do like doing the modded stuff, and if I were to do an SMP thing, then chances are it would be a vanilla thing. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, I get it. Because A, modded things just take more resources to run. Because if you've never had a modded server, the main thing for a Minecraft server is how much RAM is allocated to it. And with just a few players, you can get away with like 1 or 2 gigs of RAM allocated to a vanilla Minecraft server. If you have a modded server, you can pretty much immediately up that to, say, like 8 gigs. Something ridiculous like that. Because it's very resource intensive. Because not only does the server have to run just like Minecraft in general, it also has to run all the mods that are on it. It's essentially running a modded Minecraft instance, just a little bit less intensive. And that needs a string. Yeah, so running modded is not the most popular of options, let's say. Where did I have the snowballs at? I mean, I guess I can put them in here. Don't really make much difference. Yeah, so usually... it needs 2. But usually when you see an SMP pop up, it's going to be like, hey, this is vanilla, or it's like lightly modded. I've seen a few of that lightly modded. I think GA server was lightly modded. Just like ever so slightly, like less than 30 mods. Whereas this pack has like 310. Yeah, 309. Significantly more. So you're not going to really find too many servers outside of like big public servers that are running something like this just like on the regular. You'll either find really big public servers or you'll find really small servers that someone starts up as soon as they want to play the game with someone else. And they've got to like coordinate when to turn the server on because it's like on someone's computer. Those are kind of the two sides of the coin there. And I'm not even necessarily saying that it has to be something like SteamPunk. I'd like some sort of modded thing that's just a little more heavy. Like it's an actual mod pack, not just a small collection of mods to improve the user experience. I like the Vanilla Plus stuff as much as the next guy, but if I'm playing modded, I want modded. I want the true modded experience. I don't want vanilla, but tweaked. If I wanted vanilla, I'd go play vanilla. And I realize that's not a very popular opinion with a lot of people. Especially considering, as I said, modded servers take quite a bit more to run. And the more mods you have, the harder it is to run it. But it is what it is. It is what it is. And that's the thing about a lot of opinions these days. People don't realize not every opinion is caustic and drastic. Not every opinion should have you, like, burned at the stake for being a witch. I feel like a lot of people forget that. A lot of people just either don't consider it or they just wantonly ignore it. We get too upset with people. I've said this many times, but it keeps being true. We get too upset with other people about their own opinions. Let's go... Do I want to do dig efficiency or do I want to do speed? Overall swing speed. I want to do dig efficiency. Those are my choices. I'm doing dig efficiency. So I think I have max level durability honing on this shovel. It's probably what it is. It's at 573. I don't know if I do or not. I don't know how many times I've honed this thing. Yep, durability 5. So that must be max durability honings. Settled. Yeah. So string binding. Oh. I was like, hold on. Don't tell me the binding has some sort of... Don't tell me binding has durability on it. No, it's the hone bar. It's the honing progress. Not so big a thing as that. Yeah, we're going to just start taking out this quadrant. This is going to be a long-term thing. It's going to be absolutely a long-term thing. So we're not going to do this every single SteamPunk stream, for sure. But we'll do it for now, because why not? Want to do something a little quiet, a little grindy today. It's one of those kind of days, you know? Some days, even as fun as it is to stream, you kind of get up and you hum in your heart about, do I really want to do it today? Do I really want to do this today? Do I want to go through the hassle? But, you know, you get up and you do it. Because sometimes it really does come down to discipline over motivation. And I've been vocal in the past of my opinion of discipline versus motivation. That motivation is a fair weather friend. And you can't just do things because you're motivated to do them. You have to really buckle down and do it. And it's that kind of attitude that's keeping me doing the Duolingo stuff, and it's the same kind of attitude that's keeping me doing this. Yes, it's because I want to, but that doesn't mean it's always the thing I want to do, you know? I want to stream, but it's not always that I want to be streaming. And I know a lot of people would just say, well, just fucking take the day off. But honestly, I also find that streaming has a good effect on me mentally. Because it is something that I want to do. It is something that I enjoy doing. Whatever else may be going on in my head, I want to stream. I do love doing it. Let's toss some of this stuff in here. Too much gubbins. And that's a phrase that I don't often say. Maybe using Tetra tools we'll be able to get through this with a lot less pain and suffering. I can only hope. I can only hope. Because I know getting that entire hole, or getting almost the entire hole dug on Jih's server was just awful. It took so long and so many tools. So many mending tools were broken over the course of that project, I swear. It makes me sad to think about. Okay, so it takes one more iron. Toss you in there. Grab all these. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more for that. Unfortunate but true. Sort that. And grab an iron. Boom, boom, boom. Lovely. And thankfully, it's only going to be about as much of a pain for the pick, because the pick will only take 1 each to repair, whereas the axe takes 2. Bit more of a problem with that one. It's a bit annoying with the snow levels, though, as I break them. And I sort of have to step over them like that. Yeah, you see that. That little step over that I have to do. Because I'll, like, step onto it as it's falling, and for some reason, I guess the hitbox of it must be shifting. It's even worse as... like, oh, shit, it's already available for honing. But it's even worse if, like, chopping down the tree, you've seen me, like, glitch out a couple of times as the top of the tree goes. And that's because the snow will, like, fall on my head, and for a split second, it'll be like there's a half slab over me, or like a block over me, and it'll force me into the crawling animation. Let's do digging efficiency. Get this digging a little faster. And yeah, I could just put it to diamond and probably enchant it or something, but eh. I don't actually know if I can enchant this. Hold on. Let me see. Can I enchant Tetra Tools? I can enchant Tetra Tools. That would be interesting. Correction, that will be interesting because I think... I think I have to find... I think I have to put some good enchantments on these. I mean, they're completely repairable tools. They're not going to completely just disappear out of your inventory. So if you put mending on a Tetra tool, I feel like you're pretty golden. Because you're not going to lose it. It's going to break and it's going to stay in your inventory. Because they don't go away. I'm honestly kind of selling myself on the idea of that. Then again, there's also the factor of, like, if I want to put mending on it, I'm going to need to find a villager that will actually sell it. And I don't think I've seen a single, like, villager with trades outside of the traveling merchant since I started this mod pack. I think just about everything I've come across has been like, this is abandoned. Like, this is some long-lost fucking something or other. Yeah, like that. That forced me into the swimming animation, and that was annoying as hell. That would be something, though, to try and find a village. Because how much of the world have I explored? Considering this is a 256 wide circle, not a terribly large amount. I don't know what this off in the distance over here is, though. It's a little 9-chunk bit. I'll have to definitely explore around a bit and see if I can find something. Only problem is I really want a faster method of getting around. And I don't know if I have that in this pack or not. I mean, maybe create thing. I don't know. Let me rephrase that. A faster method of getting around that isn't like a create train. That I don't have to pre-scout and build something to get there faster. Because, I mean, if I'm pre-scouting the area, then it kind of defeats the purpose of being able to get there quicker. Unless it's like a really good villager that I want to continually come back to. That'd be different. All right, let's knock this out. And oh, for a second I thought I saw emerald ore over there under the tree. There have been a few emeralds through here. Like, just from what I've found. Just digging underneath. Oh, and coating overloaded. Lovely. Fantastic. I've still yet to find out what that is. I've looked all around in different OBS settings. I've looked in forums. All sorts of things. And people are just telling me, your computer is not good. It's like, no, that's not the case. Oh, turn down settings. Shut up. It can't just be you're overloading your computer. Because my frame rate's alright. I mean, I guess so long as it's not really affecting stream that much, then it should be fine. But it's when it really starts affecting it that it starts being like, I don't know. I don't know about all that. Should also really check, because I don't know. Hold on. Let me check something real quick, like. Oh boy. Never mind. That, my computer did not like that. I was going to check whether SteamPunk is a forge or a paper, or not paper, but fabric pack. But I will check that later. Because if it's a fabric pack, then I might be tempted to try and add in NVIDIA. Which unfortunately would mean that I'd no longer be able to use shaders with it. But, well, I mean, I still could. It's just NVIDIA wouldn't work with the shaders. For those of you that are like, what the hell is he talking about? NVIDIA is an experimental mod that's being made specifically for NVIDIA GPUs. That basically superclocks what Minecraft can do with your GPU. And just supercharges everything about it. Like, you'll go from having 45 frames a second to like 95. It launches me easily into the hundreds. Like, a good distance in there, too. Like, it's really quite an impressive piece of work that they've done. I don't have enough room for all of it. Toss in what we can. Let's see. Can I make some quick snow block? Boom. Boom. And toss them in there. Is it going to take an iron this time? Nope. Plank. As a matter of fact, if I do it with this, no, it's actually a little bit worse to do it with the driftwood. Do have plenty of integrity, though. 6 out of 9. Nice. If I wanted to do something like put in a gem, I should probably put in a gem. Should probably socket a diamond. Let's see about socketing a diamond, especially considering how much this is going to be used for. Yeah, look at that. Socket that diamond. Bumps up the efficiency of it. Bumps up the speed. Durability way. And damage as if that mattered. Do I have one in the iron axe? I don't think I do. It doesn't really matter for right now. The axe is going to be used a whole lot less than the shovel will. Especially considering the nature of the work. I do already have one in my pickaxe. So that doesn't really need to be worried about. Yeah, you can see the pickaxe is 965. With level 5, I think this said it had 1085, which is pretty damn good. It's still not diamond level good, but also Tetra sort of figures out the durability a little differently. Oh, hello. Wait, why did that break so quickly then? I think grass has a different breaking speed than dirt does. Because dirt is just getting plowed through. Fuck. I mean, it's not like I'm actually getting grass from the grass. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something about this tree. So I'm about to knock out its home here. Alright, buddy. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. You just can't. Not anymore. You need to change. It just doesn't hit the same if I don't do the voice for it, honestly. And anyone that knows that one, you get 3 internet points. That's right, 3. Don't go spend them all in one place now. Knock the trunk down. Boom. Lovely. Pick up the gubs. Very important. I do like that the cherry tree gives you cherries. Nice. Ah, there you are. Nice. It seems like it does increase the damage aiming down sights with these guns, which is nice. A little bit of a boost gives me a little something extra for the investment into the ammo, because I do still have to build some more basic bullets for the pistol. I can do that here now. That was the whole point of me bringing over not only the workbench, but the gunpowder and copper. I guess this would be a good time to talk about what is going to be going on with the schedule. So for those that don't know, the schedule is going to be getting mixed up a little bit just because we're nearing the end of Terraria and Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb may very well be ending this week, and Terraria, I'm estimating, will be ending next week. So for each, I do have something that we're probably going to try. I don't know if we're going to keep with one of them, but with the other one, I'm sure we will. So the one I'm sure about is when we're done with Terraria, we are going to be doing Lies of P. Because I've been meaning to do Lies of P for a long fucking time. And now that got the Game Pass, I actually have access to the game. And I can actually do that. Plus, it was a thing that I said as soon as I have access to it, I'm gonna wanna stream it. And I have played a little bit, but I haven't played too much. I've seen less, honestly, than I've seen in Ellis streams. So I'm not too worried about spoiling anything as of yet. But yeah, so in place of Terraria on Thursdays, we're going to be starting Lies of P next week. Or not next week, but the week after. We're going to be starting Lies of P. And in place of Cult of the Lamb, the one that I'm not as sure about, but I do want to try it, is we are going to be trying Remnant. And for those who don't know what that is, I encourage you to look it up. It is... Hello? Okay. We got more boys. It is what has been equated as Dark Souls with guns. It's definitely more than that, and I can tell you firsthand because I've tried a little bit of Remnant and Remnant 2. And I think I have access to both, actually, through Game Pass. But we are going to be doing Remnant 1 because I've heard a little more glowing reviews of that as opposed to Remnant 2. And yeah, we're going to be seeing where everything sort of starts with that. Or at least we're going to try it out. Whether we do or we don't, we're going to see what we can get out of it. And I don't know if it's necessarily going to be the kind of thing that we really want to keep with, or if it's going to be interesting for stream, but we're going to try. You never know until you try. And if there's anything about this facility, it's that it's experimental at all times. There's no getting away from it, try as we might. Knock this branch out here. There we go. All right, you bastard. He's up there. So yeah, that is what's going to be on the docket for the next week and the upcoming week. Or rather, the next week and the week after. Not so much the upcoming week. You guys know what's up with the upcoming week. Oh, apologies. A little bit of gassiness. Yeah, I know it's only for this week as opposed to the regular 5. But yeah, got things that I need to do on Tuesday. And you can understand with a lot of things that I'm trying to... Honestly, I don't want everything to be series. I would like to just have some one-off games that I can just like pick up and play. But it also feels like a lot of that belongs to the more multiplayer-focused games. I would love to get into Helldivers, but I would have to actually buy the game. I do know a couple of friends, however, that if I were to get it, would love to play Helldivers. Caius being one of them, and I know there were a couple more. I think Eli would honestly love it too, if he had the game. And I'd fucking love to play with people, but it's just there aren't a whole lot of multiplayer games that I have. That is a big issue. Because whenever I try to do like a collaboration thing, I have to look at, okay, what do I have that I can actually play with others? And that's why a lot of times it often came down to things like Risk of Rain 2 or Minecraft in some instances. Abiotic Factor being a demo. I still want to play that one on release. Actually, I think it releases next month, which is wild. Best of luck to the devs on that one. Because, my God, that's going to be a fun game. I mean, it already was. I just want to see where it's going with it. I feel like that one was really sold to me correctly. Unlike a lot of games. Like, a lot of games you hear, oh, it's such and such, but such and such. And then you play it and it's like, it's nothing like that. What the hell? I've been lied to. I've been lied to by different review outlets, or I've been lied to by my friends, or what have you. But that one being sold as it's essentially Valheim set in like Black Mesa from Half-Life. Well, not necessarily Valheim, but like just a survival game, but Half-Life. It's like, that's very accurate. That's very indicative of what Abiotic Factor is. I don't think I'd get any extra damage, actually. I think it's just harder to aim when you're not aiming down sight. God, they're everywhere. This is what the Insomnia looks like, guys. That's what it looks like. It looks like having 7 phantoms on you at once. Fucking infinite insomnia, man. I do wonder, though, if the dig efficiency will actually make it insta-break the grass. I think it will. Just need to get that hone efficiency up. Oh, honing's available already. Well, fuck. What am I doing messing around here, then? But maybe if I get that up to 5, maybe not even 5, I'll be able to insta-mine the grass. Because I am very much still working out what's up with Tetra. It very much feels like it's trying to fill the niche, the void that was left by Tinkers. Because it very much did leave a void. Just a matter of time before it actually gets filled. Grab these. Boom, 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 boom. Let's grab as much dirt out of here as we can. And toss it in here. Try and group it up a bit. And I can more easily sort of shift click it in. Nope. Boom. There we go. A little more efficient in that. Lovely. I'm probably not going to sit here and collect every last block like I was on GA server. But we're going to try and keep a good portion, like especially the dirt. And we're going to keep a healthy amount of cobblestone, let's say. Okay, so level 3 ain't quite it yet. Level 3 ain't it. That's okay, though, because we still got 2 more levels. I am hoping, but if anyone knows whether or not level 5 dig efficiency will give me an insta-break Tetra tool, by all means, let me know. I know it certainly won't with the pickaxe, but then again, maybe... Does raise a question, though. Does dig efficiency or pick efficiency, like mining efficiency, does all of that stack on top of enchantments? Does it stack on top of enchantments? Because if, say, I get a diamond pickaxe with mining efficiency 5, and I put efficiency 4 or efficiency 5 on it, will it insta-mine stone? Although the diamond would never actually settle, which is a bit of an issue. Just because of the factor of, like, it would constantly have less stability than something like an iron pick. And I don't know of any way that I can increase the stability of a tool other than just what it's made of. Like, that seems like the #1 way to increase the stability of a tool, but I'm not entirely sure beyond that. And I've still lost my holosphere. So I should actually look at a way to regain that. So that takes a redstone lamp and 4 metal scrap. Oh. Oh, shit. It doesn't seem to be working for it, but hey, Ghosty, how you doing, bud? Hope everything is good with the stream. It's playing Sky Children of the Light. I've never heard of that one. You're going to have to tell me about it. For those of you that aren't aware of who I am, hello, my name is DJ. I'm a comfy engineer VTuber who does plenty of things from Souls-likes to survival games. And today we're doing some Minecraft, some modded Minecraft in a mod pack called SteamPunk. This is the Minecraft Mondays. Yeah, how you doing, bud? How was the stream? What is a Sky Children of Light? Tell me everything. It's a nice, cozy game. I do like those. A good, cozy game can get you very far. And both to Ghosty as well as anyone else in the raid, feel free to, after that, just go ahead and get up, stretch your legs, maybe get some water or a bite to eat, and we will be right here when you're done. Because we still be going for like a half an hour or so, maybe another hour. Not so certain yet, but we're gonna go for a minute. Yes, hope everything was well with it. Hope you had a fun time with Strim. And I was talking about something, but I can't quite remember. All right, the holosphere. Yes, getting the holosphere is going to be a bit of an issue because we're going to have to find ourselves one of the Tetra ruins to actually get metal scraps. We need that holosphere for a few things, though. And we're going to have to chop this boy down, too. A cool mobile game now on Steam. I assume that's Steam. It might actually be Seam. I've never heard of something called Seam. It's really pretty, kind of. You gotta experience the stream to really see it. Okay. It's one of those, like, it's an experience kind of thing. Like how I used to tell people about Doki Doki Literature Club. I remember getting many a friend who did not know. Yeah, it's all good. I remember getting many a friend who did not know what they were walking into DDLC. Man, that was good times. You can't really do that anymore. People are on the lookout. People are too wise to the ways now. Let's make some more of this. Yeah, I'm just sort of laying on the floor. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. We're fine. Just caught a case of the SADS. What can we repair with a diamond? Ugh. Hate having to repair with a diamond. It always feels like, I don't know, it always feels like I'm paying for something way more than what I'm getting. But I need it, and this is a good shovel. It's a damn good shovel. Honing is actually available, so I should do that now. Not repair. Dig efficiency tier 3. So let's see. Oh, no, that's right. I am getting tier 3. When it says dig efficiency 3, that's what you're getting, not what you have. So it's not like you upgrade to level 6. You upgrade it to level 5. Gives you a selection of things you can get. Grab the seed. Why not? Oh, yeah, that's enough to break it. That's enough. Insta break the grass, baby. Hell yeah, just swing. To be fair, an insta-break shovel, that's a low bar to clear, but at the same time, it's one we needed. We needed to clear this bar. Oh, it's so much better. Don't necessarily need to keep every bit of dirt and grass, so I'm not going to be too worried from this point on of collecting it all. But if we need some, we can always just go and do this somewhere else. But I will collect some. It's just I'm not going to be too worried if, say, a point gets to where I can't just pick it all up. We actually need to take down this tree, too. No, you're not doing great. Yeah, you're in 11 durability. Let's go fix you before you break. 97 out of 440 honing. Not bad. I'm going to stick with the idea that we don't need the diamond on the axe just yet. Because, yeah, there's a lot of trees to chop down, but there's not nearly as many trees to chop as there are stones to break or dirt to dig. And I'm going to stick with that for as long as possible. Don't need him there. I need him here. There we go. Lovely. And I'll will I need 2 iron? I think I already did the 2 iron. What's I going to need now? Iron. Shows me. Shows what I know. Oh, damn it. Now I'm hungry. Oh, no. It only needed 1. Oh, it's probably the butt of the axe that needed it. It needs 2 for the head, but 1 for the butt of the axe. No, now I'm just thinking about, ever get that point where you have something, like you have a little taste of something and you're like, oh my God, now I want to eat nothing but that. My mother-in-law actually celebrated something today. We had a little bit of a celebration. I'm not going to go into what because that's her story, not mine. And because of that, we went ahead and went to Applebee's. Because she wanted to go to Applebee's and get the little sampler platter. And now I'm just thinking about their fucking honey barbecue wings. And I'm like, God damn it, I want those now. Why do I want Applebee's honey barbecue wings? I could probably get them, like, somewhere else. Probably get better wings somewhere else. I mean, boneless wings, of course, because I feel like I've said somewhere about my opinion on bone-in wings. And I will stick with that. Because it's ridiculous. It's like, who's really putting bones in the wings, like leaving them in, and then marketing them to half-drunk people who are just trying to relax and have a good time? Like some disassembly required food to that crowd. Come on now. It feels like you don't know your audience in that one. It feels like you don't really get what you're selling. Like, I'm not alone in that, right? I can't be. I can't be the only one that thinks that. There's no way. Like, it is a little weird for them to sell half-drunk people and people who are like, long day's work, just trying to kick one back with the boys. And they bring out a plate of wings, the pub food, the quintessential pub food, might I add. Not only is it like some disassembly required because you have to like pick it apart. Because of course you do, because fucking bone, you can't eat the bone. Not only is it like you're paying for half of the food that's on the plate because the other half is just bone. Once again. But they sell you like 10 wings for $14 in a lot of places. Or something ridiculous like that. And not accurate numbers, but you know what I'm saying. It's always some ridiculous price. It's like, I'm not going to pay that for food that I can only eat half of it. It's not much food to begin with, but you're already lying to me with what's on the plate. Somebody be like, oh, just quit being a baby and fucking disassemble it. What? Why? Do you need mama to chew your food for you? No. But at the same time, if I'm trying to relax, why do you have to add steps to the food? Why do you have to add steps? And if I'm trying to, you know, rest and relax with the boys after a long day of work or after a long week or something like that, and you bring out the check, and without the bevs, it's nearly $20 for just me. That's not like, yo, guys, my treat. then I'm gonna have a heart attack. And all of that fucking anxiety and stuff I was trying to wash away by coming to your establishment is now back. It's now back and it is attacking me full force. I'm very against bone-in wings. It feels antithetical to the purpose it claims to serve. Very much so. I wish to lead a crusade against the bone-in wings and those who sell them and market them in the way they do. Because come on. If you've had a long day, you want to just pop something tasty into your mouth. I don't care how you take that. Either way is probably correct. You just want to grab some fucking boneless wing, just plunk one in your mouth and be like, that's good. I'm going to go with that. And you can say all you want about the processed chicken and all that sort of stuff. I don't care. Don't care. People talk about processed chicken as if like processed chicken wasn't real chicken, and I don't understand that. For those who don't know, processed chicken, or like a lot of times it'll be referred to as mechanically separated chicken, is essentially they take a bunch of chicken and they kind of put it in a blender, so to speak. And they turn it into kind of a slurry, a paste. And they form that paste into like a nugget shape or a wing shape. And they bread that and they fry it and they sell it. It's the same stuff. The same stuff that you would expect from the regular chicken. But for some reason, the fact that it's been processed through a factory and like separated out into parts, and the idea of like, oh, the hot dog effect, you don't know what's in it, just scares most people. And while on one hand, I get it, I do. The other hand, it's like, but it's the same stuff. Stand me out of the rain, please. Also, I need to set the respawn point. Can I get out of the rain? Maybe if I get over here, I can get out of the rain. I'll stop being so cold. No, it's about where I'm standing. Not about the rain. Is over here a little warmer? Not really. I am just consistently freezing. Okay. I require a campfire. I'm gonna grab a few gubbins to make a campfire. Boom. Warm me. Lovely. And look at that. It jumped up from 1 to 17. Beautiful. And I'm going to be very careful to not stand on this bonfire. So much so that I'm going to place a dirt block above it, so I can't accidentally stand on the fire. Because that would be very detrimental to my health. Especially considering I can't actually put myself out. Like, other than grabbing some water. Even then, I'm not entirely sure I'd live long enough to do so. Another one of them. What is that? Echolocator. Echolocator. Hold on. What? Stand near the fire. Oh, I think I did see something about this. Last little drink of that soda that I'll take because it is It's flat. Flat as a day is long. We got Kakalot, whale tooths, and all that stuff. I don't know what this actually does, the echolocator. Let's also take a look at our quests here. So find the integrated stronghold. It's a brand new overhauled and detailed stronghold. That would be interesting. I wonder if I've seen this new detailed stronghold. Build a diamond shield. And after that's a netherite shield. Let me guess. Netherite? A diamond and netherite. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. I can make it with an eternal stella. Which, what do I, ooh. Hephaestus forge. Ex-petrified orb and stellarite piece for an eternal stella with a diamond. So from what I understand about this eternal stella, I think it essentially gives anything that you put it on unlimited durability. So if I do eternal stella, I say, what are you used for? Can I put you on anything? Hold on. Can I put you on this? No. But it does say that this can be enchanted with mending, fortune, efficiency, silk touch, and unbreaking. I guess it classifies it as a wooden hammer. Okay. And you are nearly broken, and you are broken. I need for you. Iron. I'm just going to grab 2. We're going to power through this iron, though. Well, thankfully, I got more iron. So I'm going to pop this in there so we can stop lying to ourselves about our iron supply. Boom. Repair. And boom. Repair. Does take a couple levels every time we repair them with the diamond inserted, which is unfortunate, but necessary. Let's store that. Got 50 levels sitting in there. This book of skills is so useful. I haven't even really been using it for the skills. I've just been using it as a portable crafter and an XP bank for the most part. I have gotten a few skills, of course. And come to think, the digging skill being at level 14 might help. Cutting skill, the mining skill being at level 15 might help. In fairness. That might be why I'm getting the insta-break so quickly. It might not just be, hey, you can insta-break with this stuff. This pickaxe already kind of feels... What the hell was that with my voice? This pickaxe already kind of feels like it's mining a diamond level. It kind of already feels like it's going as fast as just like an unenchanted diamond pickaxe would. Which, you know, that's not bad. But we can be better. I don't think I have any levels of mining efficiency on this thing, do I? Nope, durability 4. I don't even have max durability on it yet. Which we're definitely going to put durability on this thing before anything else. Hone's 584 out of 740. Definitely getting max durability before anything else on this thing. What was that? Iron. Beautiful iron. Oh. A drop off. More proof that you should never dig straight down in Minecraft, kids. Because that shit will kill you. Oh, that's right. I was just wondering, like, hold on. There's more snow here than I remember. Because it's currently precipitating. And lagging, apparently. The game was not happy with my word choice there. Fine. It's snowing. Specifically. Ow. What more do you want from me, game? Specifically snowing. We do have some coal here. I will take it. Grab as much as I can. Dallas, to appreciate the follow, bud. Welcome to the facility and hope you enjoy your stay. We're now up to 252. Thank you, buddy. God, those are words I don't say often. Thank you, buddy. He's doing good so far with what I've given him. He is going to get more duties and responsibilities, which I am infinitely terrified of. But here's hoping. I hope you're doing well out there, bud. And, ooh, we got the honing available on the iron pick. Let's go ahead and get that real quick. Yeah, that rhymed. Weird. Now, let's max out this durability so then we can start working on the mining efficiency. I'm not sure which one I want to enchant first. Not sure what kind of enchantments I could actually expect to get. Not only should I probably get another one of these first, which I think I actually could do. Hold on. I can. All right, well, hold on. I need paper. I don't have paper. Is there a body of water near here? No, I purposefully picked a place that was not near a body of water. Well, there is a body of water. Over yonder. Let's go over yonder and see if yonder has anything. Please let there be some sugarcane. Not promising. Can't wait. There's sugarcane. Can I jump from here? Oh yeah, I can. Hup. Sploosh. Beautiful. Also, that drop, perfectly timed. Only 5, huh? It's unfortunate. Wait, hold on. What? Okay, first off, some sugarcane over here. So, grabbing that immediately. Okay, now we got plenty. Second, what is going on over here? The tents. I'm going to have to let's stay at a distance for a second, see if... Oh, boy. I think I know what's up with the tents. Where are they? Where are they? Is there anyone in here? Oh, hold on. There's someone home. I can see him on the mini map. Where are you? Ah. Okay. He has moved. Damn, he takes 3 shots, huh? Ooh, I am touching all of your stuff. Hey, look, paper. What a coincidence. Gun, yes. Yes, the SteamPunk mod pack. Trust me, we require the gun. I would very much play this without the gun if I didn't need it. But with the challenges placed before us, we need the gun. I'm just going to take that. Ooh, I'll take you too. A little bit of charcoal you got in there. It's not that I'm against guns. I'm just against guns in Minecraft. Take those. Take those. Ventium. Little hot rod. Oh, God. Hello. Switch to close range here. In case they know how to open doors. They don't know how to open doors, do they? There's an enchanter of some kind out there. Deceiver. Let's toss some stuff in my backpack here just in case I die, for one. And for two, just to free up some space to think. I could use some cherry logs to get to the top. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. What's that? It's a turtle. That's a good turtle. Ow. Good shot. Oh, he can open it. Pop you at the feet. Know what you gonna do about that, nerd? Oh, come on. Where are you going? You can't get on this roof. Do you not need to? Ow. Not if you keep hitting. Oh, God. Well. I found out what he was going to do about that. Which is unfortunate because it ended up not so well for me. And now I have to go back there with nothing but my skivvies on and reclaim my gubs in the middle of the night. You know, in case the odds weren't stacked enough against me. Hip. And can I circumvent this? Yes. And hey, wait, hold on. Didn't I break this down? I'm not going to break it down again because I got enough on my person. Should I get my gubbins back? But I am not just about going back here. Hardcore parkour. Definitely. My key here is to do my best David Hayter impression. To get past all of the idiots. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks is alerting the guards. Okay, now we get the hell out of Dodge. Oh, God. No. And the phantoms. You know, insult to injury. I can put a couple things on. Give myself a fighting chance. I can't stop running just yet. Not until I get home. Or quote unquote home. Not until I get back to the forward operating base or whatever the hell I want to call it. FOB sounds right. I can't jump across that. But I climb this. And build some sort of natural land bridge. Also, I'm completely just leaving behind the cherry wood that I plonked down over there. I'm fine with this. Okay. Ah. Oh, fucking meechers. Why is it always meechers? Still following me? It's not. Okay. Good. Now let's sort our gubbins because we have to do this at the end of every encounter. It seems silly that we have to do this every single time. I've seen quite a few mods that will actually completely sort your gubs for you as you pick them back up, and I feel like this should be that. Or rather, I think just I want it to be that. Can it please be that? So 3 of them. 6 of them. Take this, pop it in a system. Don't want to make sugar out of it. There we go. And the 3 leather. Boom. And 1 last bookshelf. Let's actually move these then. Do that. Okay. So now we have a fully powered enchantment station. At least what I assume is fully powered. Yeah, because it can go up to level 30 now. And ooh, Fortune 3, huh? Will I count for this too? Yes, it will. Lovely. I'm going to grab some levels. And store. There we go, 30. Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 4, Fortune 3. That's probably the best I could have gotten, honestly. I am very happy with that pickaxe. Very happy with it. This boy is now a workhorse. And what do we got in here? Efficiency 4. We'll be good. We'll be good. This boy, Soul Reaper. What does Soul Reaper do? Will you tell me what Soul Reaper does? Grants 1 additional soul per kill for every level of enchantment. What is it? What does Soul Reaper do? I have no idea. What mod adds it? Spirit. Okay. Texture pack's really cool. Thank you, but it's not my texture pack. It's actually the one that comes pre-installed with the mod pack. This is just how it is intended to look. But it is quite nice. I wasn't sure about it at first, but it has grown on me. Has certainly grown on me. The sort of cartoony, sort of stylized aspect. Let's also put that Venteam ingot away, as well as this. Boom. Boom. And let's plonk the smoker down next to this. There we go. This is the SteamPunk texture pack, mod pack. It's not just textures. It's not just a pretty face. And it is for Minecraft 1.19.2. Currently, we are playing on the cursed mode. So for anyone that doesn't already know, this right here, the Ring of 7 Curses, we put this on willingly because, I don't know, I'm a masochist, I guess. So you can just pause right there and see all that stuff. We get 7 curses and 7 blessings. So we got a little bit of a boon, but more hindrance than anything else. It's meant to make it a little bit harder, which they warned me. They said it was already hard. I didn't listen to them. Because of course I didn't. It's what happens when you think you know better and quickly get proven wrong. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. For sure. Now let's see how quick this pickaxe goes through this. Oh, hell yes. Oh, insta break already. Beautiful. Beautiful. Gorgeous. It's exactly what I wanted. I am tempted to unslot the diamond, but I feel like that might be a bit of a waste now. Plus, I don't know. I don't know how it'll respond to being repaired. I'm not sure. Because I have heard things of Tetra only accepting enchantments from an anvil or from the workbench or something. But it clearly accepted the enchantments from the table, so I'm wondering if it's not so much a it can't do it and more of a you shouldn't do it. I'm going to just sort of sit in this hole here. You want to come for me? You better come straight for me. That's right, nerds. What? Sun's out, guns up? Efficiency's so satisfying. It really is. Now I can insta-break both the dirt and the stone. The wood, still not quite. I do wish I had some tree feller or vein miner or something for this. This part of the process is still the most painful, especially with these windy and twisty cherry trees here. It's a bit of a pain. I mean, they're very pretty when you don't have to cut them down. And hip. Just taking out the 4 branches alone is just not great. Okay. Take out the trunk. Nicely done. Grab the gubbins because we can't keep that just laying around. Beautiful. As versatile as Tinker's was with all the different materials and ways of doing things with it, I do feel like I like Tetra's a little bit better in a lot of regards. Like the repairing, just the modularity is very, very reminiscent of Tinker's. But also the fact that it incorporates the sort of world aspect to it. Like it's not just, oh, you need to go out there and you need to find the ores, and then you can like throw it together in a forge. But it's also like, hey, there are certain ways of doing things that you can't quite figure out on your own. So you gotta go find a ruin and find some of the tools of the old makers. Because they will help you. He is not quite trained enough to be able to make that shit on your own. Though it does get a little ridiculous when you factor in the idea of, like, I can make nuclear reactors. I can make guns. Which, if you ask me which one is more... It takes a little more skill to make and master between a firearm and a forge hammer, I think I know what my answer is. A forge hammer is a big, heavy thing that slams down and bonks a piece of metal. A gun is a complex precision mechanism used to contain and direct an explosion. I think one wins. But I don't know. You guys let me know. Which one do you think wins in that particular exchange of knowledge and mentality? But nonetheless, I do enjoy the idea of, like, you got to go out there in the world and find a thing to be able to help you make the best shit. For the greatest gubbins, one must first find themselves. And by themselves, I mean a big-ass hammer in the middle of the wilderness. Hidden deep underground and amongst a bunch of metal boxes, because why not? That seems like the place I'd hide it, honestly. Sort that out. Boom. And let's get into this tree. I want to say this is the last one I'll have to do for a while, but I might be lying. I don't know. Hip. And knock you down. And knock you down. Nearly spleefed myself. Don't even worry about it. It's not an issue. It's not a problem. All right. That's the worst to come. At least for this tree. I don't know about the rest of it. All the way down to the mossy base. Lovely. We might incorporate some of this cherry wood into the base. I don't know. Not entirely certain just yet. Back to swinging the shovel. Just so satisfying hearing everything break all at once. I 100% agree with that one. That's the sound of progress. That's the sound of progress. Ooh, iron. Nice. Very useful. Especially considering, you know, we have iron tools. I will say, I also like that in Tetra, it kind of dissuades you against using diamond. Because the idea of, like, you have to manage the integrity of your tool. And if you use diamond, it's going to cost you a lot of integrity because you can't settle your components. They will always take the same amount of integrity, and it will never go down. So you better think long and hard before you go doing all that. I like that idea. It's different. It makes you think a little bit into what you're putting into your tool. Because even things that you think would obviously be better, it's like, I don't know. I've still got pros and cons to weigh. Is it more efficient and has higher durability? Yeah, definitely. But I got the trade-offs. It becomes less of an obvious choice. Now, I don't know about netherite. I don't know if netherite sways that back in its favor. But of course, that is assuming, of course, we can get netherite. So, I would check the netherite stuff, but I need a hollow sphere to check it. And that's the problem. Oh, I also got 9. All right. Fortune. I love it. So great. So great. We will repair this broken boy. This shattered bones. It will be made whole again. Didn't actually need it. I need planks. So boom. Boom. Lovely. Shovel. Let's just let that go here. Yes, it's a very interesting mod. And the way it makes you think about everything that goes into your tool. Not to mention, you can still make the crazy multi-tool type things that you used to. But it also comes with a trade-off. It comes with a trade-off of your harvesting level. So for instance, if you wanted to make a matic, well, I think there is actually just a matic head. But if you wanted to, say, make a combination pickaxe and shovel, well, there comes an issue. Because say you have iron level pickaxe heads. If you have 2 of them, then you're at diamond level because they synergize together. But if you only have 1, it only mines up to iron. It no longer mines diamond. It basically becomes a stone level pickaxe. So you can't just make the ultimate multi-tool and have it do everything that you want it to do. That too comes with a trade-off. Tetra, it's all about being smart with your tools. It's very, very cool the way they do it. Whereas with Tinkers, it was all about just They tried to have a little bit of that. I will say they did try to have a little bit with the different modifiers on different parts. But it did sort of boil down to, well, I need to find the materials that work best on each part. And it's just like, it's just numbers game at that point. But this is also, I need to find the best parts to put onto it. And what can I make those parts out of? Because there are a lot of parts that will work just as well as the other ones. But then there's a lot of them that you have to be very careful what you use. For instance, not every wood is the same. A handle made of jungle wood is going to be different from a handle made of birch wood. And that's going to be different than a handle made of oak wood. Just like it would in real life. In real life, not every wood thing is equal to every other wood thing, because every wood is different. For instance, if you make something out of, say, balsa wood. Balsa wood's very light, very porous, very soft. But if you make something out of oak, oak is a hardwood. It's very sturdy. But that also means that it can't really stand up to a lot of, beating. Because it will just snap on you. So you need something a little more flexible for something like a bow. You don't want to make a bow out of something like oak or ash. Make it out of something that'll bend but not break. And in that same way, there's also the factor that certain things will be better in terms of, say, durability, but worse in terms of things like speed. For instance, if you have a wooden handle, it's not so great with durability, but it will give you good speed. Now, if you have an iron handle on something, that's going to be real durable, but it ain't going to go fast. It's going to slow down that swing speed. And just another level to it. Again, the things, they're not so easy to determine like, oh, this is clearly the best thing to do for it. No, not always. You have to weigh your options. I was wondering where they were going to fall. Okay. That was my bit of fun there. Collect this. Boom. And actually, I probably want to store my XP. And because I'm able to actually store my XP, you can see I barely went down part of a level. As opposed to losing multiple levels. Alrighty, I think we'll go for... Should we go for... I think we're probably going to go ahead and end it off here. I'm going to work more on this in between the episodes because it's going to be a very grindy thing. But I also have to figure out what to do for the next one of these two. So we're going to go ahead and end it off. But don't go anywhere just yet because we are going to try and find somebody to raid. So let's switch screens real quick. Alright, that was a little more normal. OBS is trying. Really is. Alrighty, so let me see if Opera GX will tell me who all is going right now. Oh. The encoding is overloading. OBS is pitching a hissy fit. Damn shame, really. Damn shame. So let's see. Anyone I know going? Caius is going, but I don't want to raid Caius every night. So let's see. Is anyone in Starlight going? No. Anyone in PI going? Yes, actually. What are you streaming? All right, we can go ahead and raid them. So we are going to go ahead and raid Boatwater, who is one of the other members of Project Illuminate. And I will leave that place at some point, but, you know, for now, why not network a little bit? But let me, before I send you guys off, say my little piece that I do at the end of every one of these. Yeah, nice meeting you too, Dallister. Hope you come back for the next one. So thank you guys so very much for watching this one. If you like what you see here, then check out the YouTube down below. It's where we keep all the VODs, covers, whatever the hell I might do, because Twitch doesn't like to keep them. And if you're on the YouTube already, hey, come check this out. We're all live on Twitch 5 days a week, usually. This time it's forward. So, check with the schedule. It's going to be on Discord always and on Twitter whenever I can actually remember. Usually. But yes, if you want to help support the channel, best ways to do so are just to watch, follow, and tell your friends, because I'm terrible at advertising myself. And besides that, there's also subscriptions. So for a few bucks a month, your Amazon doohickey, you can get some lovely handcrafted emotes made by myself and my wife, a badge next to your name in the chat signifying you as a member of the facility, no ads ever on my stream, and you make me smile. And I think that's the best part, and I hope you do too. So, all that being said, that's not what I wanted to click. There we go. Let's try rating Boatwater, who is playing a Roblox. So go ahead and join in that raid. Feel like supporting a fellow content creator who's just trying to make their crazy way in the world. Use the raid call right there. For anyone who is subscribed, you can just go ahead and copy it as is. If you're not, you can just go ahead and say facility raid. I'll know where you're from. They'll know where you're from. It's all good. So let me actually open this up real quick, so I can be there with you. Can I please? It wants to be weird about it. So I'll send it and then well, now. Let me just type in the thing. No, not me. Boat water. There we go. Now I'm actually on there. So, once again, thank you guys so very much for watching this one. And I will see each and every one of you in the next one on Thursday, not Tuesday, but Thursday, for some more Terraria Calamity with Eli. But until then, this concludes tonight's broadcast.